How's everyone doing? It's 5 o'clock my time, and super excited to build some Legos, and so happy to finally have this with me. Let's get a playlist going so we can listen to some music while we do some building. Hey, Sai. Hey, Tony. How you guys doing? Also posted on socials, because I've been bad at posting when I'm live on socials. How have you guys' Mondays been so far? Doing good? Doing good? I'm doing well. We had to reschedule our podcast filming, so today was meant to finish up my video, but instead of doing the podcast yesterday, we decided to do it today. So we should have a fun podcast episode coming out Wednesday. And then we also have some guests booked up for the rest of this month. That should be fun. Oh, good luck with driving to the airport, Sai. Ahoy, Dan. How are you doing? Ready to get this ship built? Good evening, Marzetti and Chai, Nexus. Just got off work. I hope the traffic isn't terrible for you, Sai. I know it can be, especially like in our time zone. It rush hour now, right? After work. Hello, Gaber, BR. Nice to see you as well. And Soul of Air. I am definitely a fan of the live action for One Piece. And super excited. They just dropped the trailer for season 2. It looks really good. Like, you could tell they increased the budget a bit. So I'm very excited for what we have for season 2 for the live action One Piece. And we got a glimpse of my girl Robin. So I'm very happy to have her finally come into the live action. And very curious how Chopper's going to be, other than what they've shared so far. Hey, 90s handheld. How long will this take me? I'm not sure. So the age is 10 plus, and there's 1,376 pieces. How long do you guys think it'll take me? Thank you for the follow over on Twitch. Diseased Yak. Welcome. Hey, Joe and Johnny. Never saw the anime, but enjoyed the live action for One Piece. Both are great, but definitely the live action is a lot more palatable now when it comes to how many episodes there are out. When do I think my video will come out? Probably tomorrow. I know I keep pushing it back, but unfortunately just things keep getting in the way. But it's all right. Will finally be Chopper time. Yes, a little Chopper will finally be in season 2. Hey, yeah. Thanks for catching me live, Diseased Yak, over on Twitch. Appreciate it. And the background music, I'm playing a kind of a mellow Trails playlist right now. So it should be, I think, nice as we do some One Piece stuff, because I wasn't too sure with copyright stuff. I know Falco music doesn't usually get copyrighted, so I'm not too worried about that on YouTube. One Piece stuff, I wasn't sure, so when in doubt, I go with Falco music. Whenever possible. Hello, Zippy Tuna. Hey, hello. And is that Watch and McClate? I don't know how you say that, but hello. I'm glad to be on Twitch as well, and YouTube. But the follow notification's loud. Oh no, is it? You guys didn't tell me this last time. Okay, I could make the Twitch alerts quieter. I'll reduce it. I think, hopefully this will be better. I finally got the sound working on my alert, so maybe that's why it was so loud. So sorry about that. Hello, Alex and KJ. Happy Monday, happy Monday. Or happy end of Monday. I live basically in Southern California, that's all I'll say. So city out in Southern California is where I'm based at. Easy does it. Not LA, but somewhere else. Hello, Trin. And I am Aki. Happy Monday. Whatchamacallit? Oh, I see it. Okay, sorry. I couldn't read it. I see it now, though. It's a good username. So I'm really excited to open this. I think I mentioned this before because there is a random component of each of these Lego sets. And I also have a second cam set up here. So you guys can actually see what it looks like on my table while we're putting this together. I'll move to that once we start opening. But where does it say? I think on the back. Maybe. Yeah. There's wanted posters here. And I think there are 4 random ones out of 8-ish. I want to say 8 of all the up to this first season of One Piece. All the villains plus Luffy wanted posters. So it should be fun to see who we end up pulling this time around. We got lots of fruit and vegetables, Tony. I would say oranges. I always associated that more with like Florida. Maybe because of the commercials for that one brand that's based out in Florida. But we do have oranges here as well. Not as prominent maybe as some other fruit and vegetables, but there are oranges. Hello, Maths. Welcome, welcome. Oh, Trin, you grew up in LA, but now in Oregon. Do you prefer Oregon over California? Oh, thank you. I'm Aki. I'm glad you're enjoying these streams. Zippy Tuna, what's the last Lego I built? What, just a random fun building as a kid? My brother and I got a ton of Lego kits when I was a kid. Most of them were like clearance ones or ones we picked up at yard sales. I don't remember the last one I got in a box though. More recently, I technically put together our bins to try to recreate some of our long lost, Lego builds from before. So this is the first time I had a new box to build from. So just to clarify that. But we had a ton of sets. We had a castle set. We had the Mars set where you had the little Martians and you could shoot them through tubes and things. And we also had some of the Lego Indiana Jones ones, which were probably my favorite. And all of other random ones. Okay, glad the follower work alert is better now, because I'm still, let me know if I should bump it up or not. Avocado is California. Yeah, we get avocados here, but we also import a ton of avocados. I don't know what the most prominent produce of California is. That's something to look into. We dabble in a lot of things, I think. Yeah, I think the dual camera stream will be fun. Hopefully it'll work. I tested it out. It was working. RNG and the speed build. I don't know if we'll have so much of a speed build going here. But you guys could take bets of how long you think it'll take me. It should be more successful, I think, than that model kit I tried to build on stream. This at least doesn't involve a knife. But no, it's not pre-assembled. I think they'll come in baggies with the instructions. So be putting together like your traditional build here. But I'd mention Toughness 3. Thanks for following over on Twitch. Appreciate you. Yes, I'm so glad the Lego set made it. It was a little frustrating what happened last week when it said it arrived, but it clearly wasn't here. But finally, I was able to get a hold of a set here to build. But yes, Lego Day. And glad you're here also, Caitlin. Glad you're looking forward to the stream. It should be fun. And Tiger Milk, greetings from Denmark, all the way over there. Oh, it must be really late for you. But greetings. I prefer the rain in Oregon, much like 7 months a year. I like staying in and getting cozy. Yeah, I think I would like that about Oregon too. And it's more green there than it is here in California. We are mostly brown most of the year. A little bit of, rainfall here to brighten some things up, but mostly it's green. Thanks for the follows, Timmy G, Tokimo, and Pixel Pioneer over on Twitch. Let's see. I'm also waiting for the Game Boy set to come out. I think, is it coming out in October or November? I think the end of October. Punching Way. It looks really nice, and it seems pretty simple, and thankfully it wasn't as expensive as I was kind of fearing. So we'll see. Let's see. Legos I built with my bro were like spaceships and little cars. Can't wait for season 2 of One Piece on Netflix. Detective Greenskin, same. I think it's gonna be fun. Like, they just also approved season 3, which is amazing. So I'm just really hope that they get far into One Piece, the whole arcs, and just see it all in the live action. I think that would be amazing. Grapes. We do have grapes, that is true. There's quite a bit of wine out here in California. Though Tony was asking, why is it called Orange County if we're not known for oranges? I can't say why. Maybe there were oranges at one point. I never lived in Orange County, so I can't speak to that. Let's see. Do you have a spot picked out to put the ship after it's all built? So I had people ask me if I'm going to put it in the shelves behind me or where it's going. I'm not totally sure the size of it. If in doubt, I'm probably going to clear off some space either on this desk to have to house it, or I might just need to put it on my counter in my small studio apartment, but it'll go somewhere. That is certain. Hi, Timmy. I'm really glad I have the Lego set too. And hello, Coffee and Grinds. I'll playing my first ever Trails game because of you. Oh, I'm so glad. How are you liking Trails? Trails is so fun. But okay, so on Twitch we could set a prediction. That's cool. Let's see. I don't know how that works, but let's work on that over on Twitch to see how long it takes me. But yes, it's the ship, finally. Let's see. Dark Enigma, I saw a Wally and Eve Lego set that I want. I'm not huge into Lego, but I want that set so bad. Yeah, I've been restraining myself from buying all the Lego sets, and I finally caved with this one, and the Game Boy that I have on pre-order. So we'll see if any more tempt me, I guess. With the hills, grass being brown around this time of year, I kept thinking that was why California was called the Golden State. Yes, I think so too, Chai. Let's see, loving it. Oh, okay, so I'm glad you're loving it. So you start with 0, but really looking forward to the Sky remake. I think everyone's gonna be blown away by the Sky remake. Both people who've never played Trails before and those who have played it. It looks so good. I'm so excited. Is One Piece my favorite anime? Basically, yes. It's the one I've definitely seen the most of with all the episodes, and the one I most consistently kind of go back to and binge watch. Just something about, I think, the characters and just, seeing where the journey's taken them. Very heartwarming, and there's so many, I think, good moments in One Piece. Like, definitely the anime, has its lulls where the time, when they're trying to, delay things where the manga would catch up and, all that, and they didn't always have, the best, animation for it. But have you guys seen the new opening for the One Piece anime. It looks really good. Like, it seems like they're also stepping it up there as well. So I'm so excited for all the One Piece that's coming out. Have I ever done a 3D puzzle? I have not. Well, have I? Maybe something that's considered a 3D puzzle. I put together a lot of puzzles in the past. They're usually like the traditional jigsaw puzzles, not usually 3D, but I put together like other things that I guess are 3D. So I guess yes. It's my favorite Lego set. It's hard to say. I was more, I think the Lego and Indiana Jones type ones were my favorites. When I was a kid, at least. But this is probably my new favorite. Oh, KJ, thanks for gifting a sub to Lou Rock. Thank you so much. And nice to see you here, Lou Rock, over on Twitch. Sorry for non-gaming or One Piece related question, but what is my favorite backgrounds? What is your favorite background music song? Is that what BM is? At the moment. I don't know. Usually when I want to just chill out, I usually just put trails on, to be honest. And it could be the hype, you know, battles themes, or right now we're listening to a chill one. I don't know. Just when in doubt, I play Falcon music. Let's see. I should probably look at this one. Which devil fruit would you eat if you could pick one? That's a hard one to answer. Like, would I want to be super powerful, or would I want something more useful when it comes to the devil fruit? Like, I always thought Laws was really cool with his, like, you know, little room that he could make and do stuff. Robin's is really cool, but she has like a, you know, the other side to her devil fruit. I don't know. Like, Luffy's probably not the one I would go for, because I would just feel weird to be like a rubber person. Though I'm sure it's very useful at times. Tactical Bandits! Yes! I'm an actual person. No AI here. Let's see. Twigs never watched One Piece, but Lego seems really cool. Yeah. If you want to watch something, like, definitely I would, if you haven't seen any sort of One Piece related anything, I do think the live action, which is just the first season's 8 episodes, very, very approachable if you want to just see what it's about. And it's a fun show, I think. Let's see. You will buy, you will buy all the Lego sets. It'll happen once you find your Lego niche. Oh, that's a very scary thought. I think so far I've been pretty safe because most of my favorite IPs don't usually get Legos. This is the exception. But so far I've just limited myself to the Going Merry set. Though I've been tempted to get some of the other ones that look really awesome. You know, just for the minifigs or the layouts, but I don't have the space for it, so I had to limit myself. Let's see, Zippy Tuna, finishing up the Deku tree build. I've got it as a present after a long stretch of work. How was that build? I was tempted to get that Zelda set, but somehow it worked where I didn't indulge. But who knows? Maybe now that I'm buying Lego sets, I'm gonna have to backtrack and get some of the other ones. Let's see, Lego NES is really awesome. That is true, H-Bomb. That I was tempted by that, though I never had an NES growing up, so that probably helped me not, you know, get too tempted there. I saw a cool Xbox 360 by Mega Bloks. It was at Target, $149. Ooh, that's a lot for just a box, but I think I've seen that too. Though it's, I don't know. The Mega Blocks are funny, right? Because I remember as a kid when we would get, you know, garage sale buckets of like Legos, we'd always make sure to pick out all the stray Mega Blocks. I don't know what we did with them. I think we threw them away. So we didn't want them to contaminate our Lego builds. Or we kept our Legos. Let's see. Oh, I couldn't make it past episode 1. I get anxiety about the amount of episodes for the... Oh, is that for the anime? It's very intimidating for sure. There's over, you know, well over 1,000 now episodes for One Piece. But they are remaking the anime with the One Piece. That's supposed to be much more condensed. So if anyone's, I guess, interested in watching One Piece and maybe you've seen the Netflix show or if not, you just want to watch, you know, the anime, that might be something to consider. I don't know what's coming out, but I imagine we'll hear news somewhat soon for that because they've been, what, did they tease that last year? So that might be a good way to do it. Let's see, just started reading the manga the other day. My first experience with One Piece. Oh, the manga's great too. I had to drop it because it was hard to keep up with that and the anime, so I had to like pick one. But we'll see. Oh, Bandmaid. I like Bandmaid. Where was Bandmaid mentioned before? Did I miss it? Oh, Bandmaid. Okay, that was what BM was. Yes. My favorite Bandmaid song. That's hard to choose. I like their Domination album, so I'm usually someone, I don't usually have favorite songs. I have favorite albums. And then usually all the songs I like on that album is my favorite, and so I usually associate favorites with albums rather than individual songs. So maybe the World Domination one is my favorite. Though honestly, all of Bandmaid's albums are amazing, top tier. Video game OSTs are amazing to listen to since it can fit my mood. I really liking the vibe of the music playing right now. Yeah, Falcom, they have some of the best video game music. Nerdcrave, welcome, welcome. Robin was the best villain. Let's see, I'm 5 episodes into One Piece. It's great, but I have over 1,000 to go. Yep, it only gets better. Well, there are some lulls in there, but for the most part, it only gets better. Have I seen the One Piece anime openings? Yep. Absolute cinema. I agree. My 7-year-old nephew got me into it. Oh, I'm glad your 7-year-old's nephew's into it. It's been such, you know, long-running series. And the early One Piece episodes, they definitely show their age, but I think there's still a charm to them. Or they're fun to watch, I think, still. Petition for a Trails in the Sky Lego set. If only in Straw Hat. If only. Legos are too expensive. I'm glad I'm not in this hobby. They are expensive. That's why this is the first one I bought in a long time. Does Lego have Black Friday sales? Sometimes. You can find them discounted sometimes. I don't know about some of the popular sets, but I imagine they get discounted if they overproduce them, you know, or around the holiday season. Did I play Track to Yomi? I have not, Alan. Hello, Awesome Geku. I could see them making a Nintendo Switch Lego set. Yeah, I could definitely see that. 90s handheld gamer. Lots of options, I think, for any Nintendo set coming out. Let's see, are you going to time it on your smartphone or digital watch? We'll just timestamp it based off of my start time, right? when I actually go. Howdy, Hugh. Super hyped for, the Trails remake as well. Sorry, I'm so behind in comments. I'm trying to get through them. Make sure you buy from sellers in North America, not overseas, for tariffs. Definitely look into it if it interests you. That is, the tariffs are going to be interesting, right? These next few months. Seeing the One Piece movie, my cousins always ask me to go with them. Only seen one episode though. I don't know what my favorite One Piece movie is. I did see the film Red one, the more recent one, and it was good. I enjoyed that one. I haven't seen all the movies though. I need to actually go back and watch them. Is it true Lego sets don't come with instructions anymore, or is that just planned phase out for the future? I have no idea. There better be instructions here. I hope it's not just a QR code. I like my paper. Oh gosh, I'll have to figure out how that works. Let's see. I'm loving the original One Piece, and it's about time I start the next arc I'm on. Yeah. Always good to, I think, how I went about the original anime was I had to do it in chunks. So I would like binge like an arc or two, take a nice long break, and then get back into it. Like, you have to give yourself breaks. One Piece my butt. This box says over 1,300 pieces. You're right there, Cargo. Hello, Bobby. Thanks. Glad you can make it. Yep. KJ, Falcom never misses with their music. I agree with that. What's the song name? I can't tell you. I could link to the playlist I'm going off of, though. It's a playlist on YouTube. It's like a 5-hour chill trails playlist I just took from. I could link it in maybe the VOD on YouTube. Would that be the best way to do that? I'm not sure. Hello, Wolf. I may have answered this before, but when did I start watching One Piece? I pretty much finished season 1 of the live action version, but hope to get into the anime some more. So I started watching it in grad school, though I can't tell you what year it was. It was like 2016, 2017. And I had a good friend who was in my program, kind of convinced me to watch it because I was intimidated by the number. Because at that point, I wouldn't watch any sort of anime that had over 100 episodes. Because I'm like, no, that's too many. And look where I am now. I am all caught up with the anime and looking forward to the new episodes for One Piece. But yeah, I think it's so worth it. How everything connects, it's very satisfying. I totally agree, Marzetti. Tentacle Bandit, kind of pirate related. Just ordered Phantom Brave, The Lost Hero for the Switch. Excited to get it tomorrow. Oh, I did play it. Yeah, I got it on the PS5, but yeah, I thought it was a very interesting spin on the tactical genre. Like, Nippon Ichi, I think, does really interesting things with their tactical games. And it was just very sweet. I never played the original, so I didn't get all the references to the original Phantom Brave, but The Lost Hero I thought was still fun. It was very cute. And very much, I think, island vibe. So, like, summer is, like, the perfect time to play that, rather than January when it came out. One Piece is freaking awesome. I totally agree with that. Yep, World Domination album's really great. I'm glad you agree. One Piece. The One Piece is real. Yes. Which version of the new remake Trails game will I be getting? Oh, so I've ordered for Trails in the Sky first chapter remake. I pre-ordered the Steelbook with the PS5 version. I also ordered the big Japanese collector's edition with all the, like, I guess pre-order bonus stuff from that one store. So Dengu Keki, I forget what they're called. But that doesn't have English on it, but that was the Switch version I decided to just go with. And then I'm probably going to be streaming it through PC. So I'm going to have all the versions, in theory. Leon? Do they still make default Lego kits? Oh, what do you mean by default? Just like non-IP ones? I imagine they still do that. I haven't been keeping up though. Okay, look out for Black Friday deals. The Mario Rabbids Lego set would be incredible, says Wesley. Oh, that would be interesting. It'd be interesting how they did the figures. They would like build out Rabbids. Like, you know how they have like some of the younger Lego sets where they have like the forms to make the characters rather than the minifigs? That would be interesting. Let's see, Tuna. I have Lego Atari and NES still to build. They know how to get me. It sounds like they do. No shame in that, though. Amazon had Animal Crossing sets on sale I bought for my niece a few weeks ago. May have been a Prime Day sale, says Robbie Robot. Oh, that's right. They did do Animal Crossing Lego sets. I was never... Like, I got into Animal Crossing late, so I don't have as much of an affinity for them, but I thought it was cool to see that and some of the minifigs they did for those. Atlas or Falcom, if I can only pick one. My always wants Falcom. Trails and Ease are, like, my favorites. So I haven't played all the Atlas games, but Falcom, they never miss. in my eyes on anything really. Official Lego sets come with instructions. Bricklink sets do not. Oh, so it's the Bricklink ones that don't have the paper. Okay, so yeah, there should be some paper here. That's good. Let's see. Film Red was mid to me. However, I love the song by Alto called Fleeting Lullaby. Best song from the entire Red film, in my opinion. Yes, that's the song I'm thinking of. Yes, I think that was really good. I haven't seen all the movies, though. Which one's your favorite One Piece movie? I should prioritize going back to the older movie ones. Hello, Laura. We will be getting started with our Lego build soon. I just wanted to catch up on comments before we begin. When are they coming out with 2-piece? After season 2, probably. Of the live action. So that's not coming out until next year. So we'll have to wait a bit. Another first time ever or second that you're building something, but first time ever building a Lego set. So yeah, I built plenty of Lego sets. Just, I haven't built a new one in a long time. Let's see. There's also as many episodes of One Piece as there is Lego pieces. That is accurate. As of now. We'll see if that continues. How many more episodes they're going to do. Am I interested in Silent Hill F? Holy cow, that steelbook looks awesome. I have not seen the steelbook. Though, I do want to get more into Japanese horror games. So, Silent Hill F does look intriguing to me. I just don't know. Oh, we have a new Orbital Initiative. Nexus, thanks for joining over on YouTube. Channel memberships. Let's see. I had order off Amazon UK to get it though. Oh, is it EU exclusive steelbook for Silent Hill F? Maybe that's why I haven't seen them. Oh wow, so lucky. I can't decide which version to buy. Thanks for answering. Can't wait to watch you build. We'll build soon. Yeah, they make non-IP Lego sets. My wife has like 400 sets built in the house. Oh, that's right. You guys even traveled, right? To go to some Lego, was it event or conference? So that's awesome. Are you guys getting the One Piece sets? Or I forget. KJ, were you the one that said that you were trying to get your wife to watch something if only she would try One Piece, or is it the other way around? Something to that. I'm forgetting exactly. Let's see. I saw Animal Crossing Crocs on Mecha Japan. It was weird seeing Animal Crossing themed shoes. Yeah, there's Crocs everything. Like they have One Piece Crocs now. I saw, was it Dunkin' Donuts or Krispy Kreme donuts have these weird Crocs now? I don't get it. As a millennial, I don't get Crocs. Though I'm sure there are millennials who still wear them. I just remember when they were definitely the uncool shoe to wear growing up. Oh, you're at Disney World right now. Limitless choices. Enjoy. I hope you... I've only been to Disney World once, so that was when I was had an academic conference in Orlando, and I kind of snuck over to Disney World instead of attending some panels with my coworker. It was fun. If you feel like giving up on building, just remember One Piece gets good after this 600th piece. I don't know about that. I think it was fun from the beginning. At least for the show. Let's see. Did you ever play Eternal Sonata, the JRPG that inexplicitly stars Frederick Chopin, the renowned composer who died of tuberculosis? I've not, but I've heard good things, and that was one of the games I was thinking of getting if I were to get an Xbox 360. Though I think that's also on PS3, right? I think so. Silent Hill is $70. Yep, we're in our $70 new game era now. My favorite One Piece movie was One Piece Stampede. I've only seen Gold, Stampede, and Red. I'm not a true One Piece watcher. Apparently I'm not either. I have been told to get into it though. My backlog is ever growing, like my gaming backlog. Same, Dark Enigma, same. I feel like Japanese horror is either becoming or going full visual novel route or becoming more like shooters like Resident Evil. So they went from explorative survival to hide to shoot whatever moves. Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of like Japanese horror films in a long time. Like I remember in high school I got a little bit more into it, and before that because like movies like The Ring and whatever, you know, were making a splash. But yeah, it's something I think that'd be fun to maybe revisit, at least around Halloween or something. Okay, it was Brick World Chicago, and I've been trying to get her to watch One Piece so I could continue the anime, and she's trying to get me into Lord of the Rings. Oh, that's right. Yeah. You're the one who didn't watch or hasn't watched Lord of the Rings yet. Yeah, you guys definitely should take yourselves up on that watching trade there. Never got Crocs either. No. My pleasure. I wish I could make my Twitch name match my YouTube name, but XNexus was taken. No worries, no worries. Really, Dunkin' Donuts Crocs. I'm Gen Z. I don't like Crocs. Crocs were considered lame when I was a little less. Yeah, I don't know what happened to, what was this resurgence? I don't get it. But it looks like Willie wears Crocs as a millennial. If it's comfortable, I say wear it. Like, I wear the funky Hokas sometimes, and those are like clown shoes. If you get, you know, the ones with the, what do you call it, the rockers. Those are weird shoes, too. As long as they're comfortable, you know? We gotta keep, you know, keep our feet well-maintained because they hold us up. So, never would knock someone wearing comfortable shoes. Crocs are great house slippers. As a millennial, I caved and got them recently and bought some Pokemon. Oh. I guess it makes sense there's Pokemon ones too. And I know they have like the little accessories that you could snap on, the holes. Like, Crocs are everywhere now. With dual protagonist, one more action-based, the other more survival. Oh, for, yeah, the horror stuff now. What was the model you mentioned building on stream earlier? Oh, I attempted to build this model kit on stream. I just got to the head and then a part dropped. And then it just became a chatting stream. I built it off camera though. It's back there. I still need to do the panel lines and paint it. But it's very difficult to build things on stream, I found. So I'm hoping when we get to this soon, it won't be so bad. Let's see. Switch games just went up another $5 in Canada because tariffs, but Canada doesn't have tariffs with Japan. So lame. Stupid tariffs. Yeah, it kind of sounds like you guys always get the butt of like, whenever, you know, costs in the US rise, you guys kind of have to help dissipate that, which is not nice. Not nice at all. Hello. Zel, Athesia? I see you. Can you add the live chat to the video? So, I hear when you're doing multi-streaming, you're not supposed to have YouTube live chat embedded on the video. So that's kind of why I took it off. Though I don't know, maybe it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna have to ask people who do this, what they do. But I do have the live chat replay on the VODs. So I made sure to check that box. Let's see. Every time I see you, you're so positive, bright, and light. Oh, I'm glad I come across that way, Murder of Crows. I just tried it. I'm just excited to be here. I think that's probably what you're seeing. It's nothing, you know, fake or anything like that. I'm just excited to chat about hobbies, especially One Piece and Legos. And apparently we're talking about shoes now with Crocs and Hokas. Crocs are awesome. I'm my late 20s. Well, I'm glad you like them. Hokas are supposed to be awesome for running and stuff. They are. I really like walking in them. The rockers. It took me some getting used to walking in them, but they are very comfortable shoes. I legit don't know what I'm missing. That's totally possible. Yep, there's Sonic Crocs. Hello, Isaac. I'm doing well. How are you doing? Looks difficult. Birkenstocks were popular for a while too. I think they're still cool. I have Birkenstocks. Maybe I'm not cool. Maybe you guys shouldn't take my advice if it's cool or not. Because apparently I don't like Crocs, and Crocs are cool again. So take what you will. But I like Birkenstocks. It's just the cork and everything. They don't last that long. At least maybe I just wear my shoes down too much because I walk a lot. Let's see. I used to not like Crocs growing up as a millennial, but it won me over. The shoes really hold up. It's great house slippers, and it protects my foot from attack on the floor. Oh, that's always a positive. It's so rough for Japan too because they're dealing with inflation worse than us. That's true, though they did get a cheaper Switch, so there's that. Some perks there, but yeah, it's world economies are in a bad place right now. Found the mech part after stream then. Yes, I did. And it's all built. It's really annoying to have live chat in the video. Yeah, it's sometimes nice because then you have to go back and forth to see what the chat looks like, and you can just see it, you know, embedded on the video, especially if there's not much going on. Like if it's just, you know, someone there having the chat running, it's not too bad. Yes, I haven't built Joey Aaron Hood yet, so I still need to build her. And I also need to build the Siren from Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Saving for that last, though. I've never worn Crocs in my life, probably never will. I've tried them. Like, I think my parents have them, and I'm about the same, like, shoe size as my mom. So I've tried them. They're okay. I can't get over how they look sometimes on my feet. Yeah, it's okay if they're not cool, that's true. You just wear what you like. I endorse that. Apparently socks with sandals is normalized now too, so I don't get fashion at all anymore. I guess it's all about what's comfortable, not what looks hideous. If you wear cute socks, I could see how socks and sandals could be cute, but yeah, for the most part, they're not always the greatest. But shall we crack open this One Piece kit? I think it's time. And I'll show you kind of the 2-camera stream I got going. Thank you for telling me. I think I need to, put it at max. Do you hear me now? So I forgot, I made a new scene and I forgot to add the mic. That's a very rookie mistake, but it's fixed now, so that's good. Anyway, it's a pro streamer setup, but I make mistakes still. So not a pro streamer yet. But anyway, it's not the best setup, but it's what I could manage with what I have right now. So hopefully this should be fun to build and look at everything together. You guys can see the box, see all the minifigs that are included. We have our 5 Straw Hat crew, Monkey D. Luffy, Zoro, Nami, Usopp, and Sanji. And doesn't it look like a fun set? Like, just how they post it. Looks so fun here on the front. Let's flip it over so you can see some of the features of the set too. So it looks like there's some movable parts. I think if you tilt the Going Mary's head there, it looks like something shoots out. And we have some treasure and food stored on the deck. I think is what, in 2 different areas of the deck is what it looks like. Got Zoro here with his 3 different swords. Luffy with his meat, of course. Nami by her orange trees. Sanji making food in the kitchen. And it looks like some other kind of kitchen accessories are included. So, what's the best way to open this without ruining the box? I'm guessing from the side? So I brought my scissors. And I'll just go along where the stickers are. I don't know. It's been so long since I've opened a Lego box. Okay, that's one side. I get these two going. Okay. And how does it open? I guess it just opens on the side. Take out all the pieces. This is number one. Stuff in there for now. Here is our flag. Look how this is going to be a massive build. Can already tell. Some more pieces. Bag number 9 and 4 and 8. Oh, see Luffy's straw hat here. Let's tip it to get the rest of the contents out. And I guess I will put this for reference. If I need to look at that. Here is, looks like the rope. And some more of the bags. So I think what I'll do is order the bags so I know which number is which. So go from on the side 1, 2, 3, 4 up to 10 or however many bags there are. So let's do that. Order the bags. There's 2. Oh, I made it clear this is 6 with the dot there. And not 9. 5, 3. This is numberless, so I'll put it up here by my keyboard. So hopefully I don't forget it. Oh, it's in a bag. The instructions. Do they do this for the Lego sets now? I don't remember this as a kid. Does that help make it so that the pages don't like ripple or, you know, bend in the box? That's nice. Putting the rest of the numbers in order. And 1. There you go. Alrighty. So what minifigures are missing that are a must from this? So I think all the minifigures from the other sets that I would probably want to prioritize would be Shanks. And he does thankfully come in like a small, it's like a $20 to $30 set. It's like the shack where, you know, Luffy's hometown where he goes to the bar and stuff, and there's like a dock. So I've been tempted to get that just for the Shank minifig, or Shank's minifig. But so far I'm happy with the Mugiwara or the Straw Hat crew in this set that's available. I think when season 2 comes out, though, I'm gonna have to get some other sets so I could get Robin and Chopper and their minifigs. And eventually Frankie and, you know, everyone else. He eventually joins the Straw Hat crew if they go that long for the live action. They'll do the paper bag for some of the larger sets. Oh, okay, I didn't realize that. That's nice. Let us open the paper bag. So we'll tear it this way. It's just held by some very loose glue, so it doesn't tear too badly. It's almost like gum. It's sticking the 2 pieces together. Oh, we have all the sticker decals here. And we have a nice book. Oh my gosh. Okay, look at this. Look at this nice manual. Anything else in here? Oh, set this on the floor. Send the decals. But look at it. It's not stapled together like the booklets I remember from childhood. It's a nice book with a lot of pages. I don't know if we're going to finish this build today. I feel like I was maybe overambitious again. Yeah, Miss All Sunday is definitely a must. Do they show the other sets back here that you could buy? Oh, here are the other sets. Let me make it so you guys can see it a little better. So we got this set. This is the one with Shanks I was talking about. Also comes with, I forget her name, but the bar lady. And then this is the Arlong Park one, where you could destroy basically this tower. This comes with Arlong and some of the other fishmen, along with a different type of Nami and Luffy with long arms. And then here we have the Bugsy like carnival one with a different type of, I think, Nami again, and Zoro and Bugsy. Do they have? They don't have the big other one. The why am I blanking on its name? The Bartlett? No, the maybe it's in the front. The other, like, the $300 set that I was tempted to get, but it's not here. I think Mihawk might be in that one. But anyway, I think I found where the wanted posters are. Should we see what the wanted posters are? Forest Creature, thanks for subbing over on YouTube. But here, back here, it said what all the wanted poster options are. I can get to it. So there are 8 different wanted posters. The one I want is definitely Luffy. And I think Mihawk would be cool. Buggy, maybe? And for my 4th one, I would either want Arlong or Kuro, maybe. Though Goldie Roger would be cool too. Though his is all kind of distorted here because he's no longer with us, if you will. But let's see which wanted posters I have. I see one of them over here. It's in set 5. So are they all in here? Or are they going to be in various... I think all the wanted posters are just scattered in the various bags. Where are they? Where are the other ones? I saw one. Maybe... I see another one here. Okay, I guess when I start opening the bags, I will share what the wanted posters look like. It looks like they're all just kind of dispersed. And did I drop? Yes, I dropped the number 1 bag. All right, I think Buggy in the live action has kind of had me reevaluate him as a character. Like, I didn't really like him that much in the anime or the manga, but I think they did a really good job at depicting him in the live action, especially. Let's see. Hello, Calyx. Thanks for joining. The Barietti, yes. I'm so bad with names. That is like the $300 set. That's like the bar where you meet Sanji for the first time. That one looks awesome. Yep, you remembered the staple booklets too, Tony. I didn't realize they came in these nice books, but this is, I guess, a premium set because it's, you know, a big IP it's doing. The best minifig has the best minifigs. It's so expensive. Yes, it is. I don't know. Maybe someday I'll get it. I don't know when. Oh, Laura, your favorite character is Luffy. That's classic. Luffy's adorable. J-Rub. There's more than one piece in that box. False advertising. Oh yes, Tony. This is a big ship. This is the ship that the crew set sail on. The Going Merry. It took them a while to get to the ship, and there's some, you know, blood, sweat, and tears that went into it, if you will, of how they came about it. But it's a very meaningful ship to the Straw Hat crew. Usually when they spread out to prevent theft. Oh, that makes sense. If there's a random component, they don't want someone to say, oh, it's in this bag and take them. That makes sense. Hello, Mikioto. All those sets look so cool. I want to do a Lego stream eventually with the Zelda Deku Tree set. I think that would be fun. Though, I will say, I think I'm a little overambitious with this build here. With all the pieces. But we'll see how far I can make it. If I run out of steam or not, or what. Temperate Thomas, definitely. If you want to get a Lego set, I fully encourage it. I think Lego sets are so fun. A little bit pricey, but they're fun. I'll enjoy your dinner, Chai. No worries. My problem if I got these, I have no idea where I'd put them. Do you have room? Your collection's already so big. It's probably not going to go on the shelves behind me, if I'm being honest. It's going to go somewhere else in my living space, which I do have room in other parts of my living space, just not my back shelves there, which is okay. But anyway, shall we flip to the first step? So it first tells us to take out bag number 1. I'm probably not going to dump them, just so that make sure nothing falls on the floor here. So I'm going to grab from the bag. But it looks like we start with our this brown piece and a black piece. I will say though, I used to have the most difficult time differentiating dark gray and black. So I'm guessing this is dark gray, not black. Like the old instructions, it was nearly impossible sometimes to tell, do they want me to get a dark gray piece or a black piece? And it was awful when I was going through the old bins we had as kids, trying to recreate the Lego sets we had. When everything's mixed in together, it's not fun. But I think this is dark gray. I think, yeah, it looks like they're doing a better job at differentiating black and dark gray. Anyway, I think it's this piece. We need I wish they would tell you the dimensions. You have to count, I guess. A 6 by 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah, so this piece, and we need 2 of these, I think. So that's 2, 4, 6, 8. 2, 4, 6, 8. So let me grab the other one. And we'll have to put it on the sides here so that we have 2 sticking out. I'll move the instructions so you can see all of it in the frame. And now we need to get another brown piece. I want to say it's this one. 2, 4, 6, 8. 4, 6, 8. And wait, is this wrong? 2, 4, 6. No, 10. 2, 4, 6. We need a slightly longer one. This one. And looks like it goes right here. It's so interesting, like how the instructions have changed over time. Like if you have some of the more vintage sets or the ones that came out in in the 90s or 2000s, some of those instructions were not the easiest to decipher. But I would say these are very clear, which is nice. And we will just put this on the seam. So, our first page. Finished. We'll go to the next page. I wonder if there's a video instruction for this. I find visualizing written instructions hard sometimes. I feel like they're YouTube channels, right? That basically make video instructions, though don't take me on that. I'm not sure exactly how that community works, but it seems like, you know, an easy kind of segue, right? Oh, so it looks like we just recreate this again with the 2 gray pieces. Make sure these are the right sizes. So I think we're just making the deck of our ship right now. So it should be, it's a little bit less exciting, right? When you do the structure. But that is all right. And we want some of the smoother pieces. The PS5 in the background is helpful to judge scale. That is true. We also have my mouse. But the PS5 is probably more universal because people have different size mice, if you will. I had the misfortune of building some Halo Mega Block sets for my son. Their manuals are awful at depicting colors, dark green versus dark gray. LEGO does a much better job with color distinction. Yeah, I can feel you there. I think now, especially, I think the print quality, at least in this instruction manual, much easier to read than some of the ones I had to deal with growing up. So, I need some of these kind of rusty colors now. Rusty orange color. And is that a taupe? Kind of looks like taupe. Or, I don't know color. What color would you call this? Is it sand? Taupe? I think it's taupe. Let's now cover these. I'm guessing there'll be some sliding bits here. It's usually when you use these, you know, the smoother flat pieces. Let's see, does your PS5 not get hot under there? Oh, no, because it's not closed. It has the fans in the back. So it's quite well ventilated, actually, on my desk. Oh, was furniture instructions were this clear? Yeah, same. Make the 4 signatures for an FF7 set. That would be nice. Square Enix, get on that. Been looking at LEGO alternatives, and a lot are great, but the instructions are a bit suspicious. Yeah, I could see that being an issue for sure. I remember when LEGO used to put different builds on the back of boxes, and you had to guess how to build it. Oh, that is true. Like, they would be different formations, and they wouldn't tell you how to make those formations. I do remember those. Let's see, we need this, and something with 3. Okay, the issue with keeping them in the bag is it's not totally clear what's in the bag. But again, this is to prevent things from falling. And we'll go with, again, this color. These are not the nicest colors, but they work, I guess. And I'm guessing we're just flying through these pages. On to page 8 and 9. It is nice that, I would say, they could have condensed this, right? So that the pictures were smaller and they would use less paper. But it's nice to have these kind of almost to scale photos where you can definitely tell, is this the right piece that's supposed to go here? The pearl of computer mouse is mouses, is it? It's inconsistent though, right? With mice. Some more dark gray. And I think we want this many. Let's double check. So there should be 4 sticking out. Yes. I'm in for Final Fantasy Lego sets. To be honest, they have been killing it lately with the different IPs been doing. Pokemon coming in 2026. Oh, I haven't been looking at the Pokemon ones. I've only seen like where they have the very simple Pokemon ones. So I need to see if they previewed those yet. That'd be cool. But they come up with that. Looks like the color of sand to me. Yeah, it's not quite as light as sand, but I could be wrong. I could be misremembering what the sand color looks like. And yeah, they stopped that because people complained and made 3-in-1 sets instead. Yeah. Let's see, sand sounds about right. A lot of LEGO alt sets, like knockoffs, apparently break easily. So yeah, I do think that is an issue for sure. Especially some of the plastic is not the best quality, especially if you're trying to, you know, take some of these on and off. Do they tell you which number bags to use? Yes. So right now we're only just using bag number 1. and just going piece by piece. So I don't have to dig into different bags because that's a bit more chaotic, I think. They kind of curated where you do one bag at a time, which is really nice. Moose, not meese. Lots of inconsistencies. That's true. I'm looking forward to the Enterprise later this year. Oh, I didn't know they're making some Star Trek ones. Enterprise. That'd be fun. Ah, I hate Legos. They're rough and coarse. And they get everywhere. When you step on a Lego, that is the worst. I will say that. Stepping on Legos is not fun. We're on this page now. You need a 2x4. Take the little bags out. Put them there. Grab these. So we need this and a white piece. Here's the white piece. Also, we should take our tool out in case I mess up. That is there. I think I need to open this up for the white piece. Yeah, I think I need to open this little baggie up for the white piece. The white piece, but let me grab the brown one. Should be in here, right? I need a flat 1x6. U6, yes. And carefully open up the little bag to get that little white guy. There you go. This goes here. And right next to here. There we go. Imagine stepping on loose piece. Ouch. Yes. The picture of the set looks amazing. Love One Piece. Yeah, One Piece is great. No previews for the Pokemon sets. Okay, Joshua. Good to know. Yes, the Star Trek one will cost $400 and up. Oh, that's a little too rich for my blood. Have you ever built a Lego set and realized that there are pieces missing? My sister experienced this a while ago. I've experienced this, but that was post hoc. So that was after we built it, we put it in the bins, and then I couldn't find the pieces. Bricklink is a really nice resource if you want to buy individual pieces. They are a little bit... It's kind of my go-to if I want to complete a set and I can't find the original pieces wherever they went. And I forgot to welcome 2 new followers on the Twitch. Dan the Man 99 and Undeath Punch. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for joining me over on Twitch. They sent her credit to their Lego stores since they had missing pieces. Oh, that's good. At least they made up for it. You really have a lot of great communicational skills. It's showing in a lot of your streams. Congrats. Oh, I'm glad, Ricardo. I was a little nervous starting, streaming because it was so new. And whenever I film videos, like I have to edit so many times to just feel like I'm communicating the way I want to come across in a video because, everyone misconstrues things so much nowadays. And to prevent that, I have to make sure what I'm saying is what I want to, convey without any sort of ambiguity. So I'm glad it's been coming across well. I think the little gray squares are in this. The $400 set is coming out end of November for Star Trek. Includes Picard, Riker, Worf, Geordi, Data, Dr. Crusher, Leslie Crusher, Tori. Oh, so many minifigs. That's great. But 3,600 pieces. I can understand why that's $400. I don't have any of the Animal Crossing sets. Macchiato. Animal Crossing is a series I got in late. I got in through New Horizons. So I never really experienced or had too much an affinity with Animal Crossing so much. It was cool they did Lego sets, but I wasn't going to go out of my way and buy them. Like, I would appreciate them from afar, just like the other, Nintendo sets they've had. This One Piece set is what's kind of had me finally pull the trigger on some new Lego sets after years of not doing them. But yeah, let us move on to the next page, where hopefully the build will get a little bit more interesting, because it looks like we get some more color rather than just the browns and grays. Yeah, the background music, Wesley, is some Trails soundtrack. I'm playing a playlist on YouTube. I'll link it in the description of the VOD on YouTube if anyone wants to, you know, try out a nice 5-hour playlist someone put together. So I'll credit them for compiling all the chill trail songs. I thought that would go nicely with today's build. Yeah, they misconstrue on purpose most of the time. Unfortunately, that is the case. I like your YouTube videos now, and now streams. You don't yell. Yelling can get way too overstimulating most times. Yeah, I've never been much of a yeller. Even when I was like playing sports and things, I would always feel so awkward yelling because I played basketball competitively for years. It's just not my nature, I guess. I wonder how much Lego pays the IP holder. I'm not sure. I think it's reflective in the price. So you'd see, of course, like this is a 1,376 piece set. But if you compare them to some of the other, you know, Lego sets, if it's more expensive, less expensive, you could probably gauge it's probably the IP that's making that price point, most likely. Some other factors too, I imagine. Where'd that go? There we go. All right, so we need these two. And I think that is another bag. I need to pull out some of the lime green. Yeah, I haven't seen Star Trek in a while. It is... Whenever I see the word data, I had to say data because I'm a statistician, but I know it's data in Star Trek. You're doing great streaming. I feel your genuine kindness comes across while live. Oh, thanks for saying so, Joshua. I appreciate that. Click, rage, orbalology. We'll get all the clicks. See, never would have guessed you played basketball. Fun fact, you just learned. Yeah, I was point guard for many years. Up until varsity in high school. I just really liked dribbling and shooting, making plays. It was a fun sport. I also played soccer quite a bit. I played a lot of positions, but I was mostly stuck in goal because I was usually the only one on my team who had hand-eye coordination. But then I had to choose between soccer and basketball in high school because they were the same season. And went with basketball. Alrighty. So these little hanger-ons. I feel like these probably have like actual names. I just call them like corner pieces or something. I'm sure that's not the right terminology. And one more of those. Nope, not that one. Where is it? There we go. Never seen someone build a set like this. Brickhead says, I don't know. Is there a way to build? Am I building incorrectly? I'm just following instructions here. And just, you know, just chilling. Yeah, Lego just got the Pokemon build license. Those are going to be crazy. I'm sad for my wallet. Oh. Like, if they have a Bullpix set, I'll buy it. Bullpix is my favorite Pokemon. So we'll see if I'm safe from them or not. Small podcast, Ready, Set, Replay is doing a rewatch of the original series, Star Trek. A great journey through memory lane. Oh, that's fun. Yep, I was the point guard, Tony. I also, I was like mostly the main point guard, though I was sometimes shooting guard if a few other ball handlers wanted to try out point guard. I'm not athletic at all. I run into walls on a regular day, so needless to say, I wouldn't do well in sports. Oh, there's a sport for everyone, you know? Doesn't have to be a team sport. Like, I do think there's a sport for everyone, you know? One way or another. And most of it's just, you know, for fun. So, get some more of those white pieces. And looks like a black piece. So yeah, they're doing a good job at differentiating the black pieces here. Because I just recall those old instructions. I could never differentiate the black pieces from the gray. But now it looks like they do the outline of like the brick grooves. I don't know what they're called. The stubs in white. So that really helps differentiate them now. So that's good to see. Because that was always frustrating when I was building some of those older sets. And didn't know what piece to choose. Are you following WNBA? I paid for League Pass because of Caitlin Clark. I don't watch any professional sports, whether it's the female or the women's or the men's league, if I'm being honest. When I was watching sports, I would usually watch college basketball because for me, I felt like the college leagues were better at, you know, making plays rather than just doing flashy, you know, shots and things and just showing their athleticism. So I was more into the playmaking than just the flashy athleticism that usually you see in professional sports nowadays. Like, nothing wrong with that. It just wasn't what I was totally interested in watching at the time. But now I don't remember the last sports thing I watched. Actually, that's not true. I did watch some Dodger games with my friend who was a big Dodgers fan. Not too long ago. It was like last summer. I think that was the last time I watched anything sports related. Let's see, do you consider a career in basketball by any chance? No, I didn't consider a career. Like, I had some ideas. Maybe I could get like a scholarship, but I was never that great. I was okay. Nothing scholarship worthy. Like, I always looked up to, you know, the Stanford's college women's team because they were academic athletes. They were, you know, studious too. So. But I'm mostly more of a nerd than an athlete, so that's where I went. That's the direction I went. The best way to build Lego is whatever way is best for you. I agree with that. I know basketball in Canada, it's a Canadian invention, but now it's Americanized like hockey. Did it originate in Canada? I can't tell you. I probably should know the history of basketball more than I do. There's no correct way to build it other than should turn into a picture on the box. Yep. Doesn't matter the journey, right? It's the destination with Legos. Though also a bit of the journey. You have to have fun, I think, while building. I used to love basketball, but wasn't good or at anything other than shooting. Shooting is a big part of it. That's how you make some points. Let's see, I had a cool kite one time. That was a pirate ship. Well, that's cool. I still like basketball, just not enough time to play. Same. It's been so long since I picked up a basketball. I'm sure my shot's gone. I probably could still dribble, but nothing fancy. Pro sports are all fixed anyway. So many refs and players got caught betting on games. Yeah, it's unfortunate when, you know, things turn out like that. Alrighty. More of these pieces. So I think this one. This one. There's another 1x3. There you are. You're hiding. And another of the round loggy ones. Sorry if you're expecting a professional Lego builder. I do not know the terms. I just call the shapes like I see them. Like the log one here. Let's see. This one goes across next to our... And we build this a bit higher. Let's see. CC broke record for the most threes in college for both men and women. She's as big. Yes, I've been seeing a lot about Caitlin Clark, for sure. She's like everywhere, which is cool. Always cool to see, you know, people doing well. Happy building, gonna run and grab dinner. Oh, supermarket sushi. Nothing like it. Enjoy sippy tuna. And welcome back, Straw Hat. Yeah, basketball came from Canada. Everything that comes from Canada first, for better or worse. Like tentacles. Wait, wrong chat. Yeah, we're making progress here. Did you see the wheelchair basketball game for the Switch 2? I've seen it when they showed it during one of the directs. I haven't seen it in outside of the direct, though. The full concept of basketball is only invented by a Canadian while teaching in the U.S. school, I believe, is the story. Yeah, I can't say. Enjoyed basketball minigame in Daybreak 2. That's the only basketball I'm good at. That was a weird minigame. Like, it's very easy to, like, you know, fudge around, you know, and you can block them and swipe it from under them. The mini games in Daybreak 2 were so weird. Like, they just piled on all the mini games. After the first Daybreak game, having no mini games basically, we just got all the mini games in Daybreak 2 and it felt so unnecessary. But I'm kind of a mini game hater, so that's a little bit why. I felt that way. I just got back from dinner. Oh, that didn't take you long. We are still slowly building this ship. We'll make it. I'm still in bag 1. I just speed it up, right? Let's see. Another one of these guys. Some dark gray pieces. So I need 2 of those somewhere in here. And 2 of these. Where do these go? So we got the blue seed-like things here. And then this will cover another seam line, it looks like. Oh, no, not covering the seam line. We got to take you off. You are, let's put these guys down so I know where to center this. So we'll put these here, and then you are, okay, right up flush to that log thing. Right, so, oh, and then these 2 go next to the blue seats. You're enjoying my fake terminology here. But we are going now, next page. What about the micro game WarioWare? I don't like any mini games, if I'm being honest. I didn't buy the Mario game or MarioWare game on the Switch for that reason. I don't know. Like, the mini games I do one and done, and I feel like I'm over them. I don't like replaying them. But I'm glad others like them, though. Alrighty. Mario Hoops 3-on-3, which have Final Fantasy characters in it for some reason. I didn't know that. It's probably my favorite basketball video game. Interesting. I didn't know that about which Final Fantasy characters were in that. Were they like 7 characters or other characters? The minigame Disperging is like between 7-7 Remake and Rebirth. Oh, yeah, I'm not looking forward to that when that happens. But it should be interesting when I get to the remakes there. I didn't really like the mini games in the original Final Fantasy VII, if I'm being honest. But thankfully, they were mostly optional, or you could just get through them quickly. That's what I did. Sorry for those who like mini games. Just decided it's not my cup of tea over the years. I I think the first sports Mario game I just couldn't get into was Mario Golf Rush for the Switch. Yeah, I've heard mixed things about that one. As a quick dinner today, we made homemade sweet and sour chicken. Oh, that sounds so good. I'm jealous. I dub Emily as the new shipwright. Oh, thank you, Straw Hat. Oh, I missed this earlier. Thank you, Zippy, for the gifted a sub over on Twitch to Howdy JP. Let's see. The WarioWare micro games are more about testing your reflexes and speed. That makes it a bit different. I can see that. They always just look kind of wacky and just kind of fun, but I don't know. I'm not into party games. I think that's the big thing. Party games are not my thing. Though, I don't know if you guys have checked the schedule, what I'm doing on Saturday. It's not really a party game, but there's a cooperative climbing game I'm going to be doing with some friends on Twitch and YouTube. I haven't played Peak before, but apparently it's popular, so I decided to give it a try and see how it is. Do people really like them though? I've never met a mini game where I haven't, I've never played a mini game where I haven't been like, thank God it's over. Wait, not again for mini games. I think there's some card games people really like. Like people really like the Queen's Blood card game, right? In the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I like the Vanished Masters actually card game in Trails. And Cool Steel 3, 4, and I guess Reverie. Let's see. So Point Guard block shots or something? No, Point Guard is the playmaker. They are the person who comes up on court and kind of gets the plays going. They're the ball handler traditionally. And they kind of coordinate with the rest of the team of what play they should go with. And sometimes they shoot a three-pointer, but they tend to not be so in the center area around the hoop. That's where the centers and forwards are. WarioWare is great. Rhythm Heaven also. Yeah, a lot of people like them. It's just, I decided over the years, it's just not my style of game, unfortunately. Get these pieces down. And yes, there is a new Rhythm Heaven game coming. I think to Switch. I don't know if it's to Switch 1 and 2 or just Switch 2. It was in some direct recently. Though, I think it must have been for the Switch 1. I don't know what happened to it. I haven't said anything. No Final Fantasy VII characters in Ballin, sadly. Mostly class characters like mages as well as the Cactus Dude. Oh, Cactar and Moogle. Oh, that's cool, at least. I wonder if Camelot downsized. Super Rush was subpar, and people said the same about most of the recent tennis games too. They used to be very consistent. It's possible. Or they reallocated, their people. Have I considered being a full-time content creator? Not really. I don't think I would make enough to live where I want to live, if that was the case. If I were to move somewhere where the living expenses are much lower and I don't have as much of a tax burden, maybe. But that's just hard. That life is very hard to be your own boss, If it were to work out, I guess I wouldn't say no, but it's something I would try for because it's very unrealistic, I think, this day and age, at least where I'm currently living, unfortunately. I like it as maybe part-time, and then if I were to have like another position I'm looking at would also be not necessarily part-time, but not super full-time, I have plenty of time to make content. That is ideal for me. But the other job would, pay for my health insurance and all those other, retirement perks and things that I wouldn't have to worry so much on the content creator side. Have I ever played Rhythm Heaven games? If so, do you like it? It's okay if you don't like the series. I never tried them. I haven't actually tried that many rhythm games in general. The only rhythm sort of game I've played before, if this counts, is DDR, which I did like at the time. can't see myself replaying it. But yeah. Okay, so you had the most important position in basketball from what I'm reading. Yeah, it was important for sure, but I would say all the positions are important in basketball. It's a team sport. Queen's Blood and FF7 Rebirth is fun, but I'm at the point in the game where the learning curve went off the roof, so I need to relearn the card mechanics. Oh man, I didn't realize they got complicated midway through. I love it. There was a Lego set for Trails in the Sky. I think that's what you're asking, Puchul. I think that'd be amazing. Yeah, Rhythm Heaven, Switch 1. Okay, it's been a while because the producer had throat cancer, but I guess he's better now. Oh, I didn't realize that. Well, hope he's doing better. That's scary. Alex says, hi, Emily. First time in the chat, but long-time viewer. Final Fantasy VII my favorite all-time game. So my question is, will you be streaming them when you get around to playing the remakes? I've been considering it, but the issue with a lot of Square Enix games, particularly with Final Fantasy, a lot of the music is copyrighted on YouTube. So I feel like if I were to make content on YouTube, it would just get, you know, copy striked, or I would have to mute the music. I don't know. I don't know if it's worth the risk with how that all works. I do hear people do it, but they mute the music in the background so it won't get, you know, any of the copyright stuff attacked with it. But I would have to consider it and how that would all work, if it's worth it. And it's a long game. Like right now, I'm playing a full stream of Sea of Stars, which we've done quite a few sessions with. And I'm hoping to finish that this week, but I'm not sure if we'll be able to. And I don't know if it's a good idea for me to be streaming really long games because, you know, there's a point at which there are people who are going to be following the entire journey, but there's other people who don't want to, you know, enter in halfway if they didn't catch the earlier streams. So I don't want it to be uninviting where people feel like they have to have, you know, the prior knowledge of what happened with the game before my new stream's out. You know, like, I feel like it's a slippery slope how all that works. And I don't want to, you know, with my limited time streaming at the moment, it could get a little tricky. But I need 6 of these. Here's 4. I need 2 more. Here we go. Oh, these are cool. I always like, you know, Lego set, the pieces that were not traditional, like these have the groups sticking out. I guess we're gonna put something in there, or they're supposed to maybe imitate cannons. I'm not sure, but they're always cool looking. And another bag just went down. I'll pick it up when it's time to get to it. But thank you, Wario Gamer Terry and Gru Laka for following me over on Twitch. Happy to have you over there. I don't have a cat, Dave, so thankfully that is not an issue for me. They can sit on the floor however long they need. Lego minifig of Stellbright would be amazing. Considering the state of digital platforms and all this ID nonsense and blocking, I think things are going to get harder to survive on this space. I fear that as well. That's also kind of why I haven't considered this as a full-time thing. Is this why you don't watch gaming streams for the game? Because sometimes the soundtrack is so important to the experience. Take Final Fantasy VII. It's so defining in horror game music. Yeah, like most games nowadays that are coming out, there doesn't seem to be as much issue with, you know, the music getting flagged on YouTube, but I don't know who has it. All the Square Enix music, I don't think it's necessarily them that are flagging it. It's someone else who owns the music. It's just every time, from what I've seen. So it's hard to risk that. Lego Van Arkride would be amazing as well. Give me all the Lego trails. So I like to watch streams after I play the game and see how people experience it. Yeah, I can definitely see that. That's also why I've chosen a lot of games that have been out for a while to stream. And I'm thinking with the new games, if whenever a new game comes out, I might do like a first impression stream and not, you know, do all of it, do the first few hours, so that everyone, like if they want to join in my stream, they could watch it, or if they've already started, they could see what my reaction was, you know, to the beginning. And also those considering if they want to buy the game or not, I'll give them like a look of what does the game look like. So I think that might be a nice compromise as a way to, you know, share new games and promote them in that respect, but not do like a full commitment when it comes to streaming them. Alrighty, we need 2 of these here. So the bag is slowly emptying here. We're gonna move on to, I think, bag 2 soon. Just a little bit longer. Is that, yes, I need this one. And one of these, or 2 of these, sandish colors. I don't know. It's a little darker than sand. Usually sand is a little bit lighter than this color. Almost like this color. Like, this is what I consider sand, and this is like a taupe. Because you see it's a little bit darker. Anyway, the debate we had earlier. How I like and see stars. I've heard people say they love it. Others say it's just mid. I'm really liking it. Though, I don't know if it's because of the pace we're going through it, because I am narrating all the dialogue, so it's been fun to, you know, embody the characters in a way and see, you know, their emotions that they're going through and slowly get through it. Because I could see if people were to rush the story, rush the dialogue, it's maybe not as interesting. But just taking it slowly, especially, you know, soaking in environments and seeing all the different enemies and the ways to fight them. It's all very, I think, very cool. So I've been enjoying it. Because unfortunately, I think, especially what a lot of JRPG players do, I've been guilty of this myself. Because we have such large backlogs and so many games to play, it's very easy to rush through games and not feel like we're experiencing them. So I've been liking these streams as another way to kind of, you know, slowly approach games and enjoy the moment with them, rather than feel like I need to rush to beat them and to move on to the next game. Alrighty. I think we're good here. Next page. I like how they have Luffy here, like marking us the progress of how far we are. We're not very far, but eventually he's going to climb all the way out here. Let's see. By the way, I wonder if it's hits the same way. And holy cow, I remembered the new Alien SFX show starts tonight. Neil's watching. Oh, I didn't know Alien was getting a new show. That's cool. Favorite soundtracks are Capcom NES games, mostly Disney ones, and Little Nemo. And Final Fantasy VI. Nice. What position did I play in soccer? Mostly goalie or keeper. But I also played what do you call that? Midfielder and forward as well. So I'm using the bag so I don't lose pieces. I have such a small desk here. Normally I would do this on like the floor or a coffee table and spread out, but we are confined to this small little desk area, so that's why they are in the bags. Just so that they keep there. Have I played the Ni no Kuni games before? I've played a little bit of the first game. I haven't finished it. I've been wanting to though. I like Studio Ghibli, so having their, you know, art style in it is awesome in an RPG. It's been fun to watch you play an RPG, though. It feels on brand. Well, I'm glad that's the case. Those are my favorite games. They're tough to stream, I think, because of their length, but they're still fun to play. And I am not the best when it comes to the time press mechanics for Sea of Stars, so I feel like I'm not showing my skills as a JRPG player much, but I get by. We need the little hooks now, which are in here. Oh, we have the church music playing from Trails now. If you could hear that. I sort the pieces in a couple of large bins before I build. I'm paranoid about the Ziploc bags. Understandable. The nice thing about these is that each bag is kind of the first part of the instructions, so I don't feel like I have to, go through multiple bags at one time. Hello, AJ. Enjoyed your first LEGO stream. I hope to catch another stream sometime soon, and enjoy the end of Sea of Stars. It was my game of the year last year. Oh, I'm looking forward to hopefully finishing it this year, or this week. We'll see. I think since it's not your going all in as a content creator and more as a full-time hobby, that's a great idea and gives you flexibility to stream however you want and just as you want. That is true. Yeah, I left a comment on one of your videos about it, how I used to spend a year playing one game as a teen kid. Now, as an adult, collect more games than I play, and has slowed down to just my favorite series. Sometimes that's all we could, fit in, which is unfortunate at some respects, but at least we can, make time for our favorites. That's always, I think, good at least. Now, I've been having that feeling of rush with Trails from Zero, especially with the fast forward feature. Oh, that is true. With Trails, I always play with the double speed or the high speed. Like, it's weird to not have it on. Everything seems like in slow-mo if it's not. Oh, welcome Jameson Builds Bricks, a new follower on Twitch. Thanks for joining me over here in my first LEGO build in a very long time that I'm very slowly getting through. Yeah, that's the best way to play. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yep, I think slow and steady is definitely the way to play. Have I ever played Mario Strikers Soccer or Mega Man Soccer? I've not. I played Lego Soccer though, so bringing it back to Lego. I used to play a lot of Lego games as a kid. Lego Soccer was definitely a favorite, but my favorite was actually Legoland, where you did this the Legoland theme park simulation game, and you had to build the park up, and you tried to maximize your profits with however many rides you put into your theme park and admittance throughout the day. That game I played so much. I really enjoyed it. As a kid. I think, are we onto this bag? Yes, onto this bag. 2 of these pieces, the wedge pieces. I don't know what those are called. Ni no Kuni 1 and 2 are amazing. I hear, I want to play them. It's just so hard to fit in, all the RPGs I want to play that I haven't gotten to yet. I should give Ni no Kuni another try. I found the battle system kind of bad. But I also like Ghibli. If you don't like the first one's combat style, you might want to try the second game, because they go from, they move to a action kind of combat. So it's a little bit different. I hear it's a little bit more fast moving, so that might be more your speed. I just hear story-wise, the first game's better than the second game. I'm building pretty fast there. Very cool. A lot more progress than model building. We are making a lot more progress in that model build that we tried to do the other week. One Piece is the GOAT. Hope you're enjoying the building process. Wish we could get a truly great One Piece game, especially a JRPG. Odyssey was pretty okay, but I feel like the IP deserves a classic. I enjoyed Odyssey. I know it kind of relied on you knowing a bit about One Piece to, I think, get the most joy out of it. But I agree. I think more One Piece RPGs are necessary. I feel like it really fits well in the RPG genre. It'd be so cool to have. Oh, Brayden, thanks for the super chat. Glad you think it looks good so far. We're still in the beginning here. Yeah, Lego building can be slow and steady on Twitch. Welcome back to brick building. Oh, thank you. Let's see, it took me a while and several tutorials for me to get used to the Ni no Kuni combat, but ending is really good. Ni no Kuni 2's combat's much easier to learn. I still need to finish the game, but the story is pretty good. Yeah, someday. It's my ever-growing list of games to play. But someday I will get to them. I do have them both on the Switch. Was it the Prince Edition for the second game? And the first one is the Wrath of the White Witch. I don't think it's any special edition. Whatever that one's called. Did I play Mario? Did I play golf games? I never played any golf games. I did get Golf Story recently from Japan on the Switch. But not... Oh, what am I doing? I need to put these on. Not an actual golf dedicated game. Oh, another Lego game I played a ton as a kid was Lego Island. I really liked Lego Island. And Lego Island 2. I played that on PC. I know they had it on other platforms, but it's fun. You know, with Pepper and the gang. Ride a skateboard. It was fun. Apparently Lego games aren't made like they used to. The new Horizon Zero Dawn Lego game. I can't even build Lego. Yeah, I used to, a lot of the platformer Lego games I definitely played as a kid as well. I haven't played any of the recent ones, but I had like the Indiana Jones ones, the Star Wars ones, mostly those, I would say. But most of those are just collectathons. You try to, you know, collect all the bricks. You get through the story of them, you know, pantomiming what's going on. Sometimes if it's movie related, you'll get some cutscenes. I really like this mint though. I haven't seen a mint block like this. I don't know how well it, how do I configure this? There. It's mint brick. Very nice color. It's going to be probably hidden somewhere in this ship we're building. But a nice surprising color. And with this lime green that goes on top of it. Very interesting. That's probably why I need to watch more One Piece. I gotta play Odyssey. Yeah. it will help. I think a deeper appreciation for sure. Emily, do you watch anime? If so, what is my favorite series? Well, One Piece is my favorite series. But I watch a lot of anime. At the moment, I really like Apothecary Diaries. Like, I'm kind of obsessed with that show. It's very good. We want this facing out. But yeah, I try to watch most of the heavy hitters that are on each season. I'm behind, but I haven't been watching any of the new season anime, but I usually try to. Yeah, my favorite is the Lego and the Indiana Jones one. Yeah, those are fun. I think I like Ni no Kuni 1 better. I like the Studio Ghibli inspired art style. The characters are so cute and charming. It's part Pokemon. Yep, that's true. Lego game started on the PS2? Well, the platformer ones may have. I don't think there's any prior to the PS2. I could be wrong though. That's when I started playing them at least. But the other Lego games started before then, like Lego Island and whatnot. I think that was on PS1 and some other systems maybe. Still gotta try Ni no Kuni. Love Ghibli too, but I hear the same complaints of the battling. Let me down. Like Dragon Quest 12 was for me. Oh, do you mean 11? Or because we don't know much about 12 yet. Am I a God of War fan? I played God of War on the PS2. It's, you know, more the hack and slash combat. I haven't played the new ones, the 2018 and up. I want to correct that, of course. I feel like I would like them. Sorry, welcome back. We made some progress. Better progress than the model kit, but it's taken a while. I love the Apothecary Diaries. Mao Mao is adorable and really smart. Oh, I love her. Yeah, I have her Nendo. And I have the cat ears on it. It's so cute. I really like her a lot. If I don't finish the Lego set tonight, I probably will, you know, do a part 2 stream so we can finish it together. If you guys want to, of course. Let's see, I like the anime movie Steam Boy. Actually, I haven't seen that classic. I've heard of it, of course. Do I play visual novels too? Then, since you watch anime, be it on Switch, PC, etc. They make some really good horror visual novels. I do. You can see some visual novels in the background there that I like. I have a lot more visual novels that I bought than I played, though, regrettably. But I still enjoy them. Let's see. More of the sand. And what was that piece? We need, that loggy one should be in this bag. And 2 of those. So where do you go? You go up front. So let's put these guys here next to those blue seats, and then we'll put this right on top. And this covering the front. I'm guessing this is the front of our ship, where our Going Merry, I guess Goat's Head, Mary will go. Next page. Hernando. Oh, Hernando is behind my PC. I would have to get up to get her. No worries. Yeah, 11. I liked 11. It was very, like, the traditional, turn-based combat system. But yeah, I'm a little bit nervous for 12 because it's been so long since they've revealed anything about it. I have a feeling they probably went action and then regretted that and backtracked, because Dragon Quest should not be an action game. I recommend The Letter. It was very good. Ghost story horror visual novel. I have that on the Switch, actually. I have that physically. So that is on my backlog. Or is it The Letter? No, actually, I'm confusing that with Root Letter. I have Root Letter. The Letter, though, did that have like an Asian English physical on the Switch? I want to say that was the case, but I might be mistaken. Let's see. Definitely tune into more Lego building streams if you don't finish tonight. It's looking like it's a slow build. So that may very well be what happens. Oh, damn, there was a Lego game on Sega Pico in 95. I did not know that. When was the first Lego Island game? Was that around 95? I definitely didn't play it around 95. But what else? Subs, God of War, Army of Two, great games. Thank you, Radio Hopes. Oopsie. Yes, you have been denied Mal Mal. If I take a break, I'll bring her out. She is a very cute Nendo. Emily, I think you would enjoy God of War 2018 and Ragnarok. Great storytelling. I feel you would love the Mythos too, and the kid is really enjoying it. Yeah, I very much enjoy mythology, interwoven into a lot of stories and narratives. So I think I would love it too. I have them. I own them. I just haven't played them yet. I have Ragnarok digitally because that came bundled with my PS5, but I also have the PS4 version of God of War 2018. Someday I'll play it. Let's set this up on the bow of the ship. I need to get better with my ship terminology. Is the front of the ship the bow? Is the back of the ship the starboard? Do you guys know? Yeah, God of War games was so much better when it was just hack and slash. The new ones are slightly story-based heavy, and the kids really enjoying it. I don't know. I feel like they're probably both good for what they deliver, right? They're just different experiences. Maybe one's not better than the other, but it's just, a matter of preference. So I need this one piece. And this one piece. Where's that other white piece? Is it here? I think it's just here. This one piece. So someday I'll play it. It's something I find myself saying all too often. Me too. Way too often. Okay, let us configure this like so. This goes here, this goes here. Yeah, we're kind of building the front of our ship with Mary at the bow. I want to say that's the right term. Yeah, the original Dragon Quest IX was a multiplayer action game. It got so much hate, they changed it back. But now I feel like a lot of people are very fond of Dragon Quest IX, and when they were kids, you know, playing with their friends, you can't really recreate that as easily anymore. But I don't know. At least not action for Dragon Quest XII, unless it's hybrid, then that maybe could work. I feel like it has to go for traditional. Dragon Quest has to be traditional, or else, you know, Japan will riot. Completely riot. If you step outside that tradition. Okay, so we built... Oh, wrong one. Need the other curved one. This one? Yes. Oh. Thankfully that did not fall on the floor. And built it like this. You got it. The front of the ship is the bow. Okay, good. Our report is left because they have 4 letters. I found the one piece. Yes. I think I missed your question last time. I asked the other day. If so, sorry. I'll ask again. What characters would you say you're most curious about? How they'll pull off in their live action? For me, it's here's Seprio and Doflamingo. Oh. Who would I say? I'm curious about Frankie, honestly. Like, are they gonna go like full in on the cyborg? They're gonna leave his hairy legs? Who else would I be curious about? Who's maybe not a main cast member? Because there's some strange characters, right? Like the whole Revolutionary Army people. Be interesting how they pull them off, I think. Not to do spoilers, but their army. I think it'd be interesting. I think just so many characters would be so interesting, especially, you know, ones with really strange abilities. Like, are they going to CGI those abilities, or are they going to, you know, make their own kind of spin on it? Be interesting. A Lego set for E's 10 Nordics would be awesome. I agree. I have faith in Dragon Quest. It will be a huge deal with the final Toriyama designs. Yes, that's true. I've accepted the reality that I'll never play all the games I own. That's why I slow down on buying longer games now. Yeah, I think that's also why I've slowed down a little bit. Just trying to, you know, just allow in certain experiences and prioritize some older experiences I want to get to. See, my backlog is huge too. As you already know, being an adult is difficult. Adulting is hard. I need Lego the Courageous Vessel. I like Samurai Jack and Invader Zim. I liked those too on Cartoon Network back in the day. Last Lego I built was my Human Centipede kit. Emily, have you ever played a GTA or Red Dead or Bully? I played Bully. That was the game we had on the Xbox 360. I have now Red Dead Redemption 2 on the PS4. I want to get the first one, the remastered version, at some point. I feel like I would like those a lot because I like Western stuff. The whole Wild West. GTA I've never played. I watched my brother play a little bit of San Andreas back in the day, but that was the extent. I don't know if that's just a game for me now. Maybe be fun for a little bit, but I feel like I would just grow tired of it because there's no probably interesting, you know, story or plot that would have a hold on me. And I don't know, now that we have more open world games, is there a place still for sandbox games? I don't know. I feel conflicted about it myself. I'm sure others would love it and feel very nostalgic for it, but... Okay, we want those 2 pieces. And This will go on top of this, and this on top of that. And you will go, oh, on the side here. This is looking cool. Look at this. That turned out kind of neat looking. Bye. Show off a little bit of the build so far. That's why I have the second camera here, so you guys can actually see it. But I always find it so interesting, you know, how a lot of these Lego sets, how they've gone around some complex problems of, you know, certain builds and found interesting solutions to them. Let's see. I'm behind. Let's see. I do know something about Dragon Quest XII indirectly. I have a friend from ages ago. Where did it go? Who said they wanted to approach a Western sales target for 12 after the 11 reception. However, recent Square Enix actions have no done. Yeah, I'm sure they're kind of probably second guessing that, the whole mature Dragon Quest thing. This is a great cozy vibe you've set up here. Join the build. Do you have any high hopes for Mario's 40th? Asks Crushworth. Is this controversial to say I'm not a Mario fan? Like, I don't mind Mario, but those were not the platformers I grew up with. I grew up with the PS2 platformers. So I have much more of an affinity towards those platformers as a, you know, genre than Mario. Though I did have Super Mario Deluxe, the 2D Mario on the Game Boy Color that I played a lot of as a kid. But the next Mario game I experienced was really Mario Odyssey on the Switch after the fact. So I really don't have too many desires or expectations for Mario's 40th, but I'm sure Nintendo will go all out in some way. I'm not sure how. And of course, I'll be excited for those who are, you know, expecting something and hyped for Mario's 40th. Well, at all in Japan, alienating their core. Oh gosh, it's moving faster than I could read. So they're trying to offer an experience that was between action and turn-based, but not getting there. Also considering Dragon Quest III sold millions. Yeah, I slowed down and buy more action games. Yeah, after like, Square Enix has met with Sandfall, right? The Expedition 33 people with a creative, you know, exchange of ideas. So I think turn-based is here to stay. We're just going to see more innovation in the turn-based genre. So I'm hoping not everyone does like the time press mechanics or Souls-like approach to turn-based with parrying, but we'll see what happens. Like 2D side-scrollers, like Prison City and Ninja Gaiden. I keep seeing that Lego today at a store where I work. It's going back and forth. But my other hobby takes my money. Yeah, I feel you there. I think these One Piece builds or sets will be in stock for a while because, you know, they poured a lot of money into this. They're not going to make it super limited. So you can always think about it later if you want one. I decided to beat the remaster of Red Dead on Switch, and the ending definitely hit me in the feels. Oh boy. The Bully game on the 360 is the complete edition on there. Yeah, pretty cool game. I wish they'd bring Bully 2. Yeah, I feel like they are probably not going to continue with Bully at all, which is a shame. Rockstar. I'm thirsty for a new 3D sandbox Zelda game. The collection of mana I will keep me occupied for RPGs. God, my favorite sandbox game when I was a teacher, now not so much into sandbox games. Yeah, I think that's a lot of the consensus. I'm really curious how Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to do when it finally releases. Would it be worth the 12 years development time they put into it? I don't know. I'm sure it'll sell gangbusters, but that's a long development cycle there. Dual cam setup looks to be a success. I'm glad. Have I played a simulation sandbox game growing up like SimCities or The Sims? I did play The Sims. I forget which Sims it was. I want to say the Sims 2. I played it mostly when I was in grade school. So this would have been like early 2000s. So whichever Sims was out then is the one I played. And I liked it a lot. You know, you always wanted to see like what destruction could you know, put the Sims and torture them with. Okay, we're gonna do the other side now. Looks like we're repeating the same steps. So we'll get one of these guys out. And this. Oops. Did not mean to put them on top of each other. What am I doing? Put these here. Did not mean to do that. Thankfully, I should. Oh my gosh. Should go back on. It's not held by very much. We are not dropping pieces today. Safe. We need to put this one, yeah, 2 of these now. Here. And another one of those angled pieces, which should be here. I'm a big Banjo-Kazooie fan myself, looks like. I feel like it's coming along. Hello, hello, welcome. Time to cancel her. What? What are you saying, Sai? Let's see. It's okay. That's okay about Mario. No worries. Just something outrageous and different. Yeah, I think different is good. Though for a 40th anniversary, I feel like they might stick with tradition. Though they did do, you know, Super Mario Wonder, which is the traditional 2D Mario. So we're probably going to get something 3D Mario, is my guess. No Mario, gasp. How dare you? Maybe Mario Maker 3 gets announced with 3D. That would be really interesting with a mouse. I agree. That would be, I think, a cool application for the Switch 2 for sure. But I did play Mario 64 growing up. You're not alone. I like Mario, but I didn't grow up playing those games since I was a PlayStation kid. Not a Mario fan. Emily hates Italians confirmed. Oh no. Is this gonna bite me in the butt? Admitting this. They'll throw a rager for his 40th, for sure. Mario 64 and Galaxy are my all-time favorites. Which country do I live in? I'm from the US, out in California. Here? I'm more I love turn-based. The older I get, the more I love turn-based because there's no need to focus. That's true, except when they do time presses. Or like Expedition 33, you need to parry. You actually need to pay attention. Which could be a little stressful sometimes. There's one JRPG series that should stay as traditional turn-based. It's Dragon Quest. I agree. I think out of all of them, that should stick with tradition. You'll find the Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster back in stock. I feel bad for people who paid hundreds, if not thousands, for them. I thought Square Enix wasn't restocking. Yeah, that was a weird time. I think that's what happens when we speculate, you know, with modern games. Like, if something sells well, it's possible they'll have a retail version that comes out eventually, right? But might be even more complete than it was before. And if I worked in game development, which department would you see yourself enjoying? Do you ever come up with your own game ideas? Asked Coleman. Not really. Never really pictured myself in game development. It's definitely like a cool job. I don't think I'm that cool though, with the creative ideas. But yeah, storyboarding games could be interesting though. If they needed like help with the narrative or character, you know, making characters and how they interact with one another. That'd be fun. But more creatively, I think coming up with different battle systems could be fun as well, and trying to figure out how to balance those. I don't know if I would be very good at that, though. My first console was the PS2, but I had way more Nintendo games as a kid than PlayStation 1s. My dad was only into sports games, Frogger, Need for Speed, and Namco Museum. Yeah, my dad, right now he only likes shooter games. There has to be some sort of battle royale, or else he doesn't want to touch the game. That's why we play Fortnite together. Lego sets are produced for 1 or 2 years, for exceptions for odd sets, but that's basically your time frame for buying sets you see. Okay, so that's good. They give you plenty of time to decide if you want a set or not. What's my favorite color? I like green and purple are my 2 favorite colors. Typically, Lego sets hang on shelves for at least a year and a half. So plenty of time. Yep. Going married, looking good. Slowly but surely here. I don't play Star Wars Outlaws. Sims 2 was great. I was looking into getting the Tales of series. What's your fave? I found several on sale. This is where I also admit that I'm a fake JRPG fan, where I haven't played Tales yet. Someday I'll like to play Tales. I have quite a number myself that I would like to play. And I know they just announced that at some point there'll be some sort of another remaster coming out. So someday I will get to a Tales of game and share if I like them or not, because I feel like they're at my speed. I feel like I would like them a lot. Did anyone have the new One Piece cards of the Elders? Oh, okay. Akutami did the artwork for them, and thank you to Oda for suggesting a hospital for him last year. Oh, I didn't know that. I haven't been up to date with the trading card game sets. I have a couple cards. I would like to get more. It's hard to get One Piece cards in my area. They're so expensive. Waiting desperately for a Switch 2 updates for all the Xenoblade series. Yeah, hopefully they'll announce that soon. I don't know why they haven't. For some reason, I just remember deleting the letters while my Sims were in the pool. I was a messed up kid. Oh, I think I burned the house a few times in the kitchen myself. There are rumors of a Mario Wonder Switch 2 edition. Interesting. What I don't get is why they haven't lowered prices for old Mario Switch games. For the Switch 2, I feel that informs something, but I'm not smart enough to figure that out. They haven't lowered the price much on any of the games, have they? I wonder if they would ever reintroduce the Nintendo Selects concepts, where they, repackage the game and have it the Selects version for a cheaper price. They might have to do that going forward if they're struggling with, software sales in this economy, but we'll see. Nintendo's getting revenge for the Wii U era. They want all the money now. Yep, all the monies. Hi, Yoshi is way cooler than Mario. Hello, I don't like Mario outside the party and kart games. Also, 64 is still special. I played some of the Yoshi games, but not really. I have some of the 3DS ones, or one of the ones on the 3DS I want to play. I liked the yarn aesthetic and like the Yoshi's Crafted World. So I got those. I haven't played through them yet though. I like Kirby too. I think out of all the Nintendo platformers, Kirby would be my choice. Picking up the decals here before I forget they fell. My dad is in his 70s. So, yeah, he still, plays Fortnite almost every day. Maybe I should buy them and play them and make video games and tag you in them so you'll know. At least you got me into Trails. Well, let me know if you like the Trails games. And I'm glad I got you into Trails at least. Tales of the Abyss was a pivotal game for me as a teenager. I loved the story, but I don't know if it will hold up today. I think it's still a classic, right? Like the protagonist is a bit, I hear, not great on first impression. But the further you get into the game, like, he grows with you, which I think is really cool to see, you know, in a JRPG. But I don't know. I built a home with TVs on walls in The Sims, and my guy couldn't turn off them all before he perished. Oops. Yoshi is much cooler than Mario. I wish I bought Woolly World or whatever. I think you still can. I think that's still available. I love Kirby. I just beat Planet Robobot and Forgotten World last week. Nice. No worries about typing. I make typos all the time. And I should make more progress, shouldn't I? So, we need to complete this bag. Get through at least bag 1 today. So, we have... Now, this piece... We need a second one, though. Where's the second one? I don't know. Is it in here? Did the piece fall without me noticing? That would be not good. Are we down 1 piece? So I need another one of these guys. I'm gonna check the floor. Did it wind up on the floor somehow? I'm not seeing it, but unfortunately it is dark brown. Oh no. Maybe I'm missing a piece. That would stink. I know someone in chat earlier mentioned they were building something and missing a piece. I don't see it in these bags. I kept everything in the bag. Did it? Gotta do more of a sweep on the floor. Just in case. Well, I found it. It was on the floor. There was a casualty without me noticing on the floor, but we found it. So, I need to put these now on. Yes, thank goodness. that would have been sad. End the stream early. We can't go further. Okay. We have those working. Now, sand pieces. They're a little funky looking. Yeah, thankfully I don't have to contact Lego. So. See, I accidentally sequenced Pro Symphonia when it came out and missed some cut scenes and never went back to it. Crisis averted. Yes, it was. Thankfully. Let's see. I'm going to now put these down. Turn the page so we can make some progress today. Let's see, still this side. And we want, oh, this is a cool looking piece. A lot of these like browns and tans are reminding me of some of this like early Star Wars sets they had. Like I remember my brother got some of the ships that were like in this colored wave, and like the droid. And the thing that like curls up in the ball, I think too. So much like brown and sand colors. We're very interesting. Yeah, we're listening to the Lapis theme now. Okay, we don't need that one just yet. So here we need to put this in the center. And it looks really cool here. Oh, wait. Supposed to cover it all? Is this the right one? Let's see. Something looks off. Oh, I see what I did wrong. So these are up too high. How are these working on? Oh, I see. So these are supposed to be further down. So it's more flush to the ship. That makes a lot more sense. Find little corrections here. But even then, there's like a gap here. Something's wrong. Oh, okay. Ah, I see. I made some errors, but thankfully they're easy to fix. Okay. Now we can put this piece here. So it's right flush here. Okay. And we'll put the other side of the boat here. Let's see, I bought Forspoken and Cyberpunk 2077 Ultimate Edition today on PS5. Both games were on special digitally. Nice. I hope you enjoy them. I heard good things about Cyberpunk in particular, now that they've done all the, patches. This is reminding me of when I assembled my shelf a few days ago. I skipped one step and screwed up my shelf way too early, so I had to disassemble and reassemble again. That is me every time I try to build something too. But thankfully this was an easy fix. Very easy fix. And hopefully, yep, this will pop on right here. So we get to see the side of the boat. Sorry. It's awkward. I have to it's an inverted camera almost. It's looking good, right? Now we have to do it to the other side. So we need this last little white thing. So throw the bag on the floor. It's finished. Have it snug up here. Nope, no. Did it too soon. We need to use the brick thing. Undo it. So I don't ruin my nails. Oop. On the floor, but back up. Now I need these pieces as well. Camera looks really good. Oh, good. I'm using my Pocket 3 that I took to vlog with me to Southeast Game Exchange last month. So it's getting some other use. Thankfully. Since I'm not much of a vlogger, I kind of felt bad I didn't take as much vlogging footage as I had intended. When I'm at PAX West, though, later this month, hopefully I'll take more vlogging footage. Someday I'll be a real vlogger. And document my experience better. And not feel so awkward, in public with the camera. Trying to say things. See, yeah, just beat Lost Judgment. I have to make myself beat it because I feel like quitting it. Oh, sorry to hear. You had to force yourself to beat that one. I've heard good things about it. Let's see, I loved Lost Judgment. Dread Movie really loved a sequel. She hasn't dropped her phone yet. Amazing. My phone is here. So it's been on the table this whole time. Let's see. So I just did this. Now do this part. And I think these are extra Lego pieces we won't need. So I'll put them off to the side here in case something happens. And stick this this guy on and do this part of this ship. Okay. Turn the page. Put the rest of the side on. This will finish up bag 1. So I'll throw that on the ground. And let's see, we'll need to position it like so. Have it connect like this. I feel like something just got loose. The green piece just dislodged itself. Let me fix that. Oh no, it's stuck. Green piece, come out. Okay, let's get you out of here. How did you get stuck like that? Come on. Now it's rotating, but it doesn't want to come out. There you go. Let's put that back on. Like so. And go. Got this part coming together. And we're on to bag 2, which is, I put it over here because they're falling off the table. And it looks like I get to put Zoro together. He's one of my favorite characters. I really liked how he was portrayed in the live action. He's a little bit different than, you know, OG Zoro, which I love him as OG as well. But all very fun. Yeah, a pair of tweezers would have been nice, but I made it work. So we have this new bag to contend with. But let's put together Zoro. Let's put together Mosshead. Where is he? Mosshead. Here's his little face. Where's his moss hair? Some swords. It has to, of course, have 3 swords, right? Though I don't know why they're black and white. Like, his swords didn't look like that in the live action, but it's alright. We allow it. I guess it's better than a metallic sword, which can come across as a little bit cheesy. But where's his mouse head? Oh, it's in this bag, isn't it? This mossy green head is here. He's thankfully easy to assemble. Oh wait, he has his bandana too. Must be in here. Bandana. How should I display him? Should I have his green hair or the bandana look? I'm kind of partial to the green hair, I won't lie. Now he's got this face. It looks like he has multiple faces, because that does not look like the same face. Is there another head in here? Or did they change his face? Maybe you can't see this that clearly. Let me bring it up. Because he has definitely like a smirking face in the instructions. But this is not a smirking face. Like, compare these two. I guess... Oh, I see. It's double-sided. I didn't realize that. So we could have this face. Oh, wait. So where he's all... His, I don't know, expression to call that, or his smirky face. So, do we want smirky face Zoro, or a teeth gritting Zoro? Is that a teeth gritting? I can't tell. I don't know. It looks like he's constipated here, so maybe we shouldn't use that face. What you call him, Mosshead? It's of course Mosshead. Oh, so it's cool how they did it so you can have the sword in his mouth by just attaching it on his neck like that. I don't know how clearly this is shown. Hopefully. Okay, so here's focus. So So here's Zoro. And if I wanted it in his teeth, basically it's almost like you're decapitating him. But you stick it on his neck as an accessory. That's cool. Also, it shows that there are... Okay, I think I need to get another black sword. I don't know. So they gave you 2, I guess, white swords in case you mess up. So that means I need to dig for another black sword. Pro tip as someone with over $5,000 of LEGO sets, not packing any embarrassment. Tweezers for any stickers to place them right. Otherwise, you get them on. They're on, and you ruin the edges by pulling them off. That's good advice there. But yeah, there's other black sword here. He's triple wheeled in here. Oh, glad you're enjoying the stream, Iston. It says mean mug. That is, it says constipated or mean bug. I'm not sure which one it is. Would you not go in his hand grip here? Come on. I don't want to break you. There you go. Here is Zoro. Zoro used to eat more fiber then. For his other look, yeah. If I want to keep the sword here, it doesn't really matter what face he has, I guess. Yeah, lots of fun interacting with not an AI streamer, I'm sure. Though I'm sure like VTuber stuff could be fun as well. I haven't partaken in myself, but does he drink beef tea? He likes his alcohol. From the stuff I've read, at least. How are you liking your keyboard? I got the black version. Was in the market for one when you did your PC reveal video and thought I'll try it. Now having a number pad was tougher to get used to than 2 mechanical keys. Oh, I'm liking my keyboard for the most part. I haven't really used it for gaming outside of Baldur's Gate 3 and Fortnite. I haven't played that many PC games with it, but I like the sound and the feel of how tactical it is. I don't know what the terminology is for keyboards, but I'm liking it so far. And then I like the little GIF window you can have. You can change it and customize it. And I like how my Digimon keys look on it, honestly. That's mostly why I bought it, because I knew it would look good with my keycaps, the Digimon ones. So, it's been fun. Unfortunately, I've seen some JRPG channels that are entirely AI. And people are watching that stuff and commenting like it's a real person. I feel so bad. I'm like, that is not a real person there. And they're just basically scraping stuff from other, JRPG YouTubers with their top 10 lists and just regurgitating the same information. And sometimes they get things wrong. Like, I know YouTube said that they are trying to, get at the 100% AI channels, but I think it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. Let's have him here. He can watch over us as we build the rest of the ship using Back 2. I wish they included Zoro's weight room on the ship. That would have been cool. You like clicky sounding keyboards? This is my first clicky sounding keyboard, and I quite like it, actually. I wasn't sure if I would like it when I got it, but it's been fun. Like, for years, I just used a laptop, which didn't have any, clicky keyboard whatsoever, but it's been fun. Did I make a full run through for Baldur's Gate 3? No. I need to get back to my game, and I want to do another playthrough. It's a fun game. I really enjoy it. Maybe that'll be fun to stream sometime. All the other games I need to play. Where is the other one? Here. Then this weird corner looking thing. This will go, looks like in the center. Put these bricks. And here we go. Progress. Even typing like AI now. If you make mistakes, then you're not an AI necessarily. Going Mary looking good. I think they'll make One Piece spoilers. The larger Thousand Sunny. If we get to that season, I could see it. It's gonna be a couple years though. If season 2 is only coming out next year, and I don't know when season 3 is coming out, so it's gonna be years down the line. I think if we ever see a Thousand Sunny. Have I heard about the 100-lined Last Defense Academy? I have. I have not purchased it yet. I've been wanting to. It's definitely one I want to get because it looks really fun. And I've heard amazing things. I'm just intimidated that there's 100 endings. I do hear there were some quality of life improvements to make it so it's easier to see more endings, but I don't know if they've updated that yet or that's still in the works. But I definitely want to support that game. I wanted to do that at launch, but it was just difficult for me to buy new games at that time when it came out. And to prioritize and all that. But I'm glad it's done well. Especially after, you know, the creators were trying to, you know, generate sales and hype for the game. Okay, here's this one. Where's the other one? Down there. Hiding from me, of course. Clicky keyboards are the best. I suppose that's the issue. I click on a channel I think will be good, realize it's AI, but the algorithm assumes I want more AI channels because I clicked on it, and the circle repeats. You actually, on your homepage, if you recognize the same AI creator, they're feeding the same video to you, you can click the 3 dots on your home feed and just say, don't show me this, or I'm not interested in this creator, and they'll get the hint. This is not something you want, but it does take a while to train, I think, your YouTube homepage. Sometimes they ignore it at the beginning, but eventually I think it helps. Curate it to more what you want to see in your feed, because no one really, you know, uses their subscription box anymore to find videos. It's all, you know, homepage determined these days. All right, now these will go. Where does this go? Here? Yes. And we have kind of sleepy music on now. I bought Baldur's Gate 3. Now I just need a video card that will run it. Yeah. It is a pretty game. I don't know how high of a video card you may need, but yeah, it can be demanding, I'm sure. I'm 10 endings deep in 100 line, and it's already been amazing. You could tell it's a labor of love, I'm sure. Glad to hear you're enjoying it, though. Yeah, the 1070 is scaled to this. It'll be pretty hefty. That is true. That's why I turn off history tracking. That helps with keeping a lot of garbage from showing up. Now that's one way too. Hey, Dala. Now this is a perfect chill Monday stream, and with music and Legos and sleepy music. Hopefully no one falls asleep to the lullaby going on now. Or maybe that's the intention. If so, that's good. Just hopefully the clankiness of the bag's not disrupting you if you want to sleep. But we are making progress slowly but surely here. I feel like the #1 bag was the biggest. All the other bags are relatively smaller. Though maybe I'm just kidding myself thinking that. Because I think it's going to take us a while if we're going to do this all on stream. Which is okay. No, I need to still figure out where I'm putting this in my room. Baldur's Gate 3 doesn't require a high FPS. That's good to know. need some window pieces now. I'll show what these look like in a moment because they're pretty neat looking. I think the window grates are in here. Always these kind of unique pieces are cool. And just add some interest, you know, to the Lego build to make it a little bit more realistic looking than just bricks. And these will go inside like this. Oops, of course that happened. Pop that back in. So you can see the windows. That looks like we're making, I'm not sure what room this will be. I think this might be like a treasure trove of stuff, but we'll see. I don't think it's the kitchen. I know the kitchen's part of it. I think the kitchen's in the back though. Yeah, because remember the anime, they usually go to the back of the ship to eat. I'll need some of these pieces now. Hopefully I get the color right. I think it's this kind of, I don't even know what color this is either. It's like a light brown, but slightly orangey in hue. Let's see if that's the right color. When I pull out these pieces, and that's a cool piece, I'll keep that there. Another sword. So many swords. I guess in case you break them. Okay, yeah. I think this was the right color I picked. That's good. Good, good, good. Oh, it's looking good. Thanks, Alex. It's coming together. I'll be lurking for a bit while I'm on the treadmill for a bit while watching. So on Twitch, I did add the lurking function. The what do you call that? When there's an exclamation mark and then a command. I know someone requested that before, but I think I put it in correctly. Maybe you should test it to see if it's working correctly. I think allows lurking. Oh, did you hear the original Atelier Ryza games are being delisted and will launch as a DX trilogy in November with old and new content? I did hear that. I think that's common though, right? Because I think they delisted, say, Persona 5, right? After Persona 5 Royal came out. So I think they just do that so people don't get mad if they didn't realize a better version of the same game is out. But I could be mistaken. Oh, I forgot to thank Juan Pablo Ez over on YouTube for subscribing, and Takon for subscribing as well, and 2 new followers on Twitch, Wolfrix1 and Dragonman NZ. Welcome, welcome to our little build here. Making slow but steady progress on our going merry One Piece ship. Now, I need to find 2 of these. Yeah, 2 more of these little pieces. And 1 long flat piece. I'm assuming it's this. Let's count. So we need 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. I need another one of these. And these, oh, they go in the back here. So we're building out the back of the ship. The starboard? Is that the back of the ship? I don't know if you confirmed this. I know the bow is the front. And making it look like this. Thanks for lurky. Maybe I need to fix that. I might need to fix the lurk command in Twitch. That's funny though. See, I have a whole collection of Legos in my room. That's cool, Samuel. Which one's your favorite of the sets? Yeah, Not an issue means hopefully new content and free upgrades for past owners for the Ryza DX. I don't know. I think you have to pay for the content. I don't know if they're going to automatically upgrade you. It's not very expensive. I saw, was it on the PS5? If you import the Asian English version, it's $25. I'm guessing it's similar for the Switch. I'm not sure. So at least it's not as expensive as the other DX trilogies that they released digitally and on the Switch only in Asia. Oh, Coco Loco. Thanks. It's been fun so far trying to build this. Making slow progress, but it's looking pretty good, I think. We are not that far in the the progress bar of Luffy here, but it's all right. We're just vibing and enjoying how it's going. Not the right one. I don't think it's the right one. Maybe it is. Oh, yeah. I think it's the right one. It needs to go under. And we'll find this one. We'll go under as well. So, there are a lot of pages, but very few instructions per page, at least. Okay, the stern is in the back. All right, starboard to the right, port is left. Okay. I will make sure I'm not saying the wrong one. No. If you like Lego, I recommend the Lego Japanese Garden set. Oh, I think I've seen those. It looks really pretty. Calling Lurky is cute, though. Oh, that's true. I wonder if that was a typo. I don't know how that happened. Contemplative Trails music is perfect. I feel like Trails music fits every mood, you know? You can't go wrong with Trails. This ship it's quite long. When we were building up to here, I thought, oh, okay, it's not that much longer, right? Nope, it's gonna be building out more. Now I gotta find the right angle pieces. This one. Maybe in the future, if I do more Lego builds, I'll have to get some sort of bin just to dump the bags in, so it's a little bit easier to sift through than the bag method here. It's kind of working, though. Kind of working. Alrighty. Next. I need to... Please. Are you hearing the alerts? Oh, I have the alerts on. Someone was saying they were too loud, so I can make them a little bit louder. So I'm not really hearing them. I just made them a little bit louder in case we get another alert. Tell me if it's too loud, though. We see another one. I still need to, I think, figure out the optimal volume for those. Only on Cold Steel 1, halfway through. My favorite OST so far is a tie between Sky FC and Zero, but the theme from FC, especially with the vocals, always hits me. They're all good. I don't know what my favorite soundtrack is from all the individual games. Like, the Cold Steel one is really good, especially like when you get to 3 and 4. Like, I have a lot of memorable tracks there. But so, a lot of the tracks in Sky and the Crossbow duology are also very memorable, so it's hard to say what my favorite would be. I will say the Daybreak one hasn't been quite as memorable for me when it comes to soundtracks. I still like them, of course. And they have like their own spin on some of the older, soundtracks, which is always cool. I don't know if they're as strong as the previous ones, though. So maybe I'm just setting the bar too high, Okay. So we'll have this here. And then the gap we filled in. this piece. Sweet. I see some people use bowls, but I feel like the small pieces would always fall to the bottom, be a pain to claw out. Could be wrong. I could see that, especially if it's like a tall bowl. Unless you have like one of those like super wide like pasta bowls. Maybe that's better, but I unfortunately do not have pasta bowls at the moment. I just want to know if you heard them. Yeah, I was hearing them in the beginning, but I haven't been hearing them lately. I don't know why. I guess I made them too quiet. A couple more of these one by ones. Where is it? Hiding. There you are. Pull up this stoplight with geofront blasting, and you get weird looks. Oh, but geofront's awesome. They should appreciate it. Oh, need these first. Forgot to dig them out. 2 of these. Where be you? So many little pieces. And, oop, I just flicked that off. Not need to. Thankfully, it's easy to pop right back on. I don't know. Those who bought like new Lego sets, have you seen like a lot of like imperfections on some of them? Because I've noticed like, I don't know, like all these like little, you know, imperfections on a lot of these, which doesn't really matter probably because they'll be covered up. I just don't know if the quality control is not as good as it used to be for Lego, because I don't remember seeing these a lot with my older sets, because I would say like most of these have like, you know, from the casing, just the little indent dot, which is unfortunate if that's, you know, what's mostly showing. And we'll see what happens the more top, like the outwardly facing ones, if they're a bit more careful with how they build those compared to these. Because otherwise, I don't know. Seems a little bit shoddy. It's pretty normal. It's the cast. It used to be on the bottom. Okay. So I'm probably thinking like the 2000s sets, like, or 2000s, maybe up to the 10s. They seemed like they are better moldings, or doing the bottom molding, so maybe that's why I'd never noticed them as much. It's great music for mowing the yard. Takes me about 4 hours riding. Oh, it's a big yard. It only really shows on the large pieces too. Yeah, I definitely mostly just see them in the large pieces, for sure. Those little holes from the casting, I guess. Okay. Lots of little pieces to gather now. Here. That's part of the instructions. So we need 2 of these. 5 acres. Wow. That's a lot. Let's see, 1 bread piece. Is there another one on the other side? Yes. I see a pizza. Got a pizza in here. Getting dropped, but thankfully did not fall on the floor. Just gotta put the pizza out. And this disc. I don't know. Do you guys like to like put the unique pieces out? Because you know you'll be needing them. And it's just easier to stick them out if you know they'll come out eventually. Just put it in my mouse pad now. Thanks, the Controller Sphere, for following and subscribing to Prime over on Twitch. And Panzer... Oh gosh, I'm gonna missay your name. Is it Panzer Ifehaku team? Thanks for following. Hello, hello. Hello, Danielle. We're on YouTube. I've been doing well, just putting together this one piece set. I switch out bags for Ziplocs right away and number them. Honestly, that's probably the way to go because these bags do tear. And it's probably much more secure with the Ziploc bags, so I could appreciate that. But we will make slow progress with just bags for now. Let's see, I usually have a little tray and pour the whole bag in. And I build Lambeau Sion a while back. Organization is key. Nightwolf. It's supposed to be Panzer 4. Oh, Os 8. Okay. Nice, nice. Me in the bottle. Oh, that's cool. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Davey, over on YouTube. Yes, it's Lego night. Alrighty. Oh, I need more of those square guys in light gray. And I think I can start putting these together inside here. These are interesting looking. So, start with a base square, then the red. Two of these outwardly facing. Put this on top. And this here. What an interesting little guy here. It will focus. An assortment of colors, huh? Those will go right on the outside here. It looks like, is it going to stick out? No, right here. Just flush to the rest of it and make another one to mirror that. Kind of looks like a duck head. This thing? Maybe? I build Lego tanks? Who could have guessed? Oh, that's perfect then. A perfect name for building tanks. Oh, let's see. Tonight we're just building ship. One ship. The one ship. But I don't know how far we'll get today. But it's been fun so far. And we're chilling to Trails music in the background. Has anyone else been keeping up with the anime season? I know, like, in July, they had season 2 starting for a lot of different anime that I was kind of somewhat watching. I just haven't been keeping up with it. Like, I wanted to continue with My Dress Up Darling Season 2, Kaizu number 8. I also wanted to start Dan to Dan. I don't think I'm saying that right. Because I know that Season 2 just started as well last month. I don't know, I feel like I just get further and further behind on anime. I found the Castlevania series is the best new stuff. I actually haven't been watching any of the Castlevania shows. I'm meaning to, because I've heard good things as well about that. How do you think it holds up compared to... Oh, I feel like what am I doing wrong? So we have this here. Oh, this is the wrong way. Of course it is. Here we go. But how does the Castlevania animated series compare to the games? How'd that go the right way? Let's see. I'm winding down for bed. Wanted to join a nice and relaxing Lego stream. Well, welcome. And the background music should be nice and relaxing, I think, before bed, at least. Hopefully the clankiness of the bags I'm pulling from won't be too disturbing. Let's see. Shield Hero Season 4 has been on my screen. So good so far. Shield Hero, I think I watched the first season a while ago, but I didn't keep up with it. It was like one of the first isekai shows that I thought seemed interesting that I would keep up with, but then I never did. Let's see, I like Trigun and Cowboy Bebop. Yep, those are classics for sure. And great animation and music. I'm just waiting for her 4 of Bleach 1,000 Year Blood War. Bleach is a show I never got into. I've always been like interested in it, but it was one I missed. Oh, thanks for the follow, Floor G-Tech. I think I missed you before. Maybe I didn't. My brain's all fried. Maybe I should start winding down for bed as well. What time is it? Oh, it's 8 o'clock now on my side of the world. But I'm going to go a little bit further because I do want to make a little bit more progress in this. And I think we are on the next page. The ship is making some progress. Let's see. A lot more about how the vampires control people through manipulation for Castlevania. So it's supposed to be pretty good, but it gets dark. I'm okay with dark anime. I kind of like dark anime. I don't know. I kind of gravitate more towards the darker stuff than some of the slice of life stuff. Though, I do like me some good slice of life every now and then. Clevitis has been a real trip. Well, time for me to go for my jog. Enjoyed your stream. Hope to see you online again. Oh, thanks, Tentacle Bandit. Enjoy your jog. Record of the Lotus War is a good classic anime. It's very influential on the JRPG genre. That is true. That was in the 90s, right? I've always been curious about that. And I know they've made games since then based off that as well. I don't know if it's for me, but I think just as a, an academic watch, it'd be very interesting to see how that went. And how, the anime was paced back then. I think it would be pretty interesting. Especially like high fantasy stuff, because I don't think there was too much high fantasy horror stuff before. At least that we necessarily saw, maybe. Grave of the Fireflies. Oh, that is... I cannot watch that more than once. That ruined me when I watched that in high school. Let's see. So we'll need to put these 4 pieces together. The first, like so. I think, yes. And then we'll attach it to the yellow here. Nice. Oh wait, did anybody play the Record of the Locust War side scroller? Was it any good? I heard it was good, though. I didn't get to. I haven't played it. 11 out here. Deadlight game is fire. I was thinking of it for my next purchase. Okay, so Record of Lotus is one of my top everything media. So good, 100% JRPG genius in an anime. Oh, you speak very highly of it. I should maybe prioritize that more. Okay, now this one. I think we need another 3. Yes, and square. We have red and green. Progress. Yeah, the Record of the Lotus War Metroidvania was great. That's actually why I watched the anime. For saying our favorite anime, I'll say mine. It's either Girls Panzer, hence where I got the Oko team and my name from, or Gate, on that show about the modern JSDF versus Fantasy War world. Oh, I don't think I've seen those. I definitely heard of, I think I've heard of Gate before, or something like that. I've always wanted to get more into the Gundam shows. I've heard Gundam Seed is a pretty good starting point if you want to get more into like the Gundam mecha anime. Mecha anime, I haven't, like the closest I've done was Code Geass and something else that was like on the periphery of, you know, mecha, but not 100% mecha, and Ava, of course. But something that I feel like I definitely want to get more into, because I got more into model kits, actually. Panzer. I'm really into the Trail series, and so I've been introduced into Gundam kind of model kits through them. And so I've been building these. I attempted to do this on stream once. It did not work out because it was more complicated. That's why I'm doing Lego builds now. But they're all fun. Sprite work in the game is incredible. The PS5 has a pretty great platformer for the series. Breathes a lot of life into the lifespans and effects on elves. Nice, nice. My guilty pleasure is Jakari. Love is hard for otaku. I've seen that one. I didn't say it right, but with the office romance stuff, I thought that was fun too. I do like my rom-coms. I feel like there's not as many like rom-coms in like Hollywood anymore, and so we have to rely on anime for our rom-coms, which I'm not complaining about. Anime rom-coms can be very fun. My favorite anime is One Piece. I'm not surprised, Straw Hat. Diddlet and Wonder Labyrinth is really good. Not too long either. Gunpla. It spreads across the lands like wildfire. I believe it. Let's see. I think I'm... Oh, interesting. Let's see where all of this goes onto. All the assortment of colors here. So this needs to go right here. Oh, I built it on the wrong side. Here we go. I think it fits. Yes. Nice. Progress. We're on step 49. And our little Luffy walking guy went forth. Hey, checking back. So that's coming along nice. Thanks, Twigs. Okay, making slow but steady progress. I didn't think I'd like anime rom-coms, then I saw Love is War, and my opinion quickly changed. My favorite is, I think, for rom-coms, I like Toradora, I think, and the monthly curls. I can't say this out loud. How do you say it? Nicey, the monthly girl magazine one. It has a Japanese name. I'm totally blanking on how to say that right now. I really like that one. From a while back. Though I never saw Love is War. I think I tried the first episode and it was like way too intense for the time I wanted to watch it. I should try it again. Like, I think that first episode was, if I remember correctly, it was just a lot of interesting monologues and internal monologues going on there. Okay, so I need one of these and 5 of these. Here's 3. And 2 makes 5. I'm far too old for rom-coms, but fell into Toradora so badly. Toradora is so good. I need to rewatch that. It's been ages since I rewatched that. And now that we're getting so many figures of the main girl, I feel like I should rewatch it. I'm just surprised how many colors are on the underbelly here. on this build, but I guess it makes sense. Ships are not always just, you know, boring brown. And this slate color, or no, I don't know, taupe color? Let's go taupe. I think this is taupe. It's not sand. That's more sand. Maybe. Or it's beige. Alrighty. Building out some more on the side here. Yeah, Bamco opening dedicated stores now in USA. Yeah, especially if you're watching subbed, it's a lot to take in. Yes. My default has been subbed anime, but I've slowly gotten more into the English dubbed. I think for more modern stuff. Because I want to say this is because I was watching, you know, plenty of like old school anime that had awful English dubbing at the time, but it's so much better now. So I've slowly worked my way into watching more dub stuff. I still watch One Piece sub though. It's hard for me to associate with those characters with their English voice actors after watching the sub for so long. Like, just all those voices are so iconic. And how, like, and also the presentation and all that. So I feel like I should revisit and try the English dubbed again for One Piece. It's been a while since I've tried it. But then again, I'm watching the live action English, so maybe I'll be more warmed up to it by now. I want a palm top tige for my desk. A Delight in Wonder Labyrinth. I had to check my shelf. Wonder Labyrinth is a game, a real good Avania game. Modern dumps are great. At some point, I just want to relax. And reading feels like work. Exactly. And also, if I want to multitask, I found it so much easier to do other things. Like if I'm cooking, I could just listen to some anime in the background and know what they're saying, rather than just have my, you know, eyes glued to the screen to understand what's going on. So I think that's also part why I'm more open to dubbed, for sure, nowadays. First season, Dorado on Netflix made me want to finish the manga. One Piece dub doesn't sound right. It's such a long-running series. It's hard, I think. You know, I like to see and everything. It's hard. The new Frankie voice hurts me. I'm glad the OG quit to focus on his health, though. Same, Kyle. This feels like Trails OST, but I'm not sure it is Trails. I have like a 5-hour Trails playlist going on of chill Trails music. Because when in doubt, I go with Falcom sound team for my background music. I will, in my YouTube VOD, link the playlist I've been using, though, for those wanting a nice, chill playlist on YouTube. Nope. I forgot to do these. I need 4 of these. My favorite nerdy comedy is Red Dwarf. I think the One Piece dub has only gotten worse with time. Oh no. Maybe I should avoid it then. Dubbed works for me. Okay. Rising Will is a banger. Malcolm the Goats. That they are. That they are. And I'm really looking forward to the remake and how that soundtrack's gonna sound. I'm curious, you know, if they're gonna change a lot of it or what they're gonna do with it. Because they've reworked that soundtrack for the Evolution version of the Sky games over the years, and I have a feeling we'll get something a little bit different. Perhaps. But it's coming along nicely. pretty pleased with the build so far. And the instructions are very clear. I do appreciate that. They take very painstakingly, like the pages, and then from what I recall of like the older instructions, because I haven't had, you know, like a new Lego set in 20 years. I don't remember them highlighting the areas that are new, because I think before you just had to kind of compare from the last step to the next step, like what changed. So it's nice to see them outline, like, you know, this is what you need to put here. So there's no ambiguity of what, you know, where you're supposed to put the news pieces. So very clear and it's precise. I think it's because they kept trying to catch up to sub, and they were cranking out 20 some episodes a month there or something crazy. Yeah, I could see how that could be rushed, you know. And I'm sure COVID also played a factor, you know, of where they had to, you know, record the episodes at some point. And if people are remote, like, do they go into the studio or do they film in their closet and record there? I'm sure that impacted some things, for sure. Okay, now this step. Put accessories over there so I don't keep going through them. Need these two. And then two more of the seat-like ones. And how do you... Okay. So, I have to lift it out of the way. We stack these two together, like so, and put them on the seat. Simple, simple. Can you put the OST Trails waltz of the Chardon? Thank you. I think I shouldn't mess with my settings right now. But I think the waltz is in this. Isn't this the waltz? I'm so bad with the names of all the songs and trails. Like, as much as I listen to the soundtrack, I never look at the names of what the songs are. Like, I would recognize the songs, like, oh, this played in this part of the game. But if you were to ask me what the song or the name of the song is, I don't think I could tell you easily, except for like a handful. But that's also just, I'm bad at, I think, song name recollection, if you will. Bring back the 4Kids dub. Oh no. Oh no. Though, I think there's been a lot of laughs, you know, over the years of the 4Kids dub. Like, plenty of stuff to appreciate, I think, of the early dubbing they did. And you know how they translated or so-called localized some of the terminology that they thought, you know, Americans and other kids around the world wouldn't get? Like, what was it? Instead of onigiri, you got jelly donuts, things like that, for like Pokemon. I don't know. Actually, I don't think I saw any of the 4Kids dub for One Piece. I remember them, instead of blood, they would like use a milky substance that looks also questionable. Like, why did you choose that over blood? But and Z-Guy, your ship is finally come in. It's still in progress, unfortunately, but it's working. It's working. Edison, thanks for subbing over on YouTube. Appreciate you. It's a theme that looks like Final Fantasy VIII dancing with Squall scene and oh yes. Okay, yes, that's a very famous scene. I have not played Final Fantasy VIII. There's plenty of Final Fantasy games I've yet to play. Like, as much as I love JRPGs, I've not experienced nearly as many as I wish I have by now. Slowly making my way through them, but they can be quite long. Fun, but quite long to get into. But I've definitely seen that theme, or that cutscene with the waltz. It's very iconic at the beginning of the game. As an 80s kids, I had Star Blazers, OG Voltron, Battle of the Planets, and that was it. Every voice sounded the same. Yeah. Woo. Got it. I watched plenty of dubs, actually, of like Yu-Gi-Oh! And Digimon back in the day. A little bit of Pokemon, but it was mostly Digimon and Yu-Gi-Oh! And then I watched a lot of Sonic, too, as a kid. So those are my fond 90s memories, or late 90s, early 2000s. And I didn't mind those dubs. Actually, when I did my Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters, like Season 1 stuff, rewatch, I rewatched it in the dub because those voices were so iconic to me. I had to relive it, you know, in that way. And I think we're done with... Oh, no. Almost done with this bag. There's just one piece left, so I will take that out and toss that back. That way. And get the grate. Okay, and then these guys. Let's see. I want to get this in the right direction so I don't mess up. Okay, so this one goes on top here. Then we have this here. This here as well. And here. Voila. So here is our progress so far of the ship. It's looking pretty good. I do say so myself. Though we are maybe, if you look at this, this much progress, according to our little Luffy minifig. So I would say we got 2 bags out of 10, so we're about, 20% in. So that checks out, I think. Just got done with the treadmill. The build is looking good. Thank you. I played Final Fantasy VIII in 1999, but I didn't play it since 25 years at least. As good as the 4Kids dub is, nothing will top the big green dub of Dragon Ball. Those 90 themes are masterpieces. There was a single distributor back then that got all the rights to everything. Then he chopped it all up to Americanize it. I met a Derek Stephen Prince. He did like everyone in the first 2 Digimon series dub. Oh, okay. I'm not too familiar with the voice actor names, but I believe it that they reused a lot of the same actors. No lucky for you guys. In the USA, you got Dragon Ball in the early 2000s, but in Europe, you got Dragon Ball at TV in 1987. Merrick Stewart was eating good back in the day as Brock and Kaiba. Oh, he did Kaiba. Oh. One of my favorites. 4Kids is totally censor the anime. Yep. 4Kid dub is not good. Watch them in Japanese is better. Yeah, but sometimes, it could be nostalgic, for the different versions, especially if that's what you were first introduced to. Okay. Seems like an easy build. Yep, it's going smooth sailing so far. Samurai Pizza Cats in its entirety on YouTube for all you enjoyers of the 90s themes. Oh, that sounds fun. Oh, you can... Oh, where is it? Here's a glass. So we can put some of the accessories down, it looks like. In our kitchen. So this is the kitchen. So we could put the pizza here. It looks like it's got pepperonis, olives, and green peppers on it. And a little bit of this hook thing. Let me put that here. We're supposed to put it at an angle. The glass, I guess so it looks like a wine bottle. And then the glass here. And the faucet. Oh, that's what this was, a faucet. For the sink. Oh, that's cute. See some of the accessories that have been placed down in the kitchen. Oh, but we put the fork up here. Okay. So it holds our utensils, that glass. And let's see. More of these things. We put the gold one down here. Or I don't know what this is supposed to mimic. Is it like a pan? Hot rack? I don't know. But this is our frying pan. And we use some bolts to put down the bottle. Like that. Black and white one right in front of the bottles. Oops. Black one in front of the fork spatula thing. And here too. This holds our chef's knife. Oh, very cool. That's what the accessories look like now. On our ship kitchen. Okay, so we are into bag 3. So I'm thinking we'll finish up bag 3 and then save the rest of the build for another night. Because I don't think bag 3 is that big. There's not as many pieces in this. So I think we can get through this really quickly. This also reveals one of our first wanted posters. So as I mentioned in the early part of the stream, there are 4 random wanted posters you could get out of 8. So let's see what the first one is. It is somewhere in here. Where is it? Ah! Our first one! I dropped it, of course. Where did he drop to? Oh no. I just had it. Where'd he go? Did he drop far? Hope I'm not rolling over it. Oh, why did I do that? Okay, I got it. But this is our first wanted poster, and it was the one I wanted. I really wanted a Luffy one, so that was the first one. For the hair. So we got Monkey D. Luffy, and this is his berries reward if you were to capture him alive at this point. So he is estimated for 30 million berries if you were to capture him and bring him in. It doesn't say here. It just says wanted, but this is usually a dead or alive wanted poster. Good night, son of the Red Fox. Good rest of your evening too. The release of multiple Sharknado films, I think the world is ready for the return of street sharks. Yes. Here, Toxic Crusader is getting one. Just asking because seems a lot in the because of world. A glass of wine, a slice of pizza, please. A Lego and their random draws. Diabolical. You would think being a ship YouTuber, I would have watched One Piece, but I've never seen it. No, Historic Travels. I recommend the live action. It's a lot of fun. And they just announced, or just dropped a new season 2 trailer and announced a 3rd season coming. But it's, the first season's just 8 episodes, so it's very, very approachable. So I recommend it. This is why I can't do Legos. Oops, I dropped it. It's a very common occurrence. It is. But we got Luffy. He looks very happy to go to jail. That is true. Look at his mug. It wants to focus. He's just living life. He's so happy to be a pirate. That's his dream, guys. He wanted to be a pirate, and he finally was able to get his crew and his first ever ship. That's why he's so happy here. But yeah, this wanted poster is really cute. I'm glad we pulled Luffy. Like, he was the main one I wanted. Hello, Bluesky. Sometimes spreading out a flat blanket and put in a chair right in the middle helps. Then they can't bounce away either. Oh, that's a good idea. I do have a rug here, but apparently it's still bounced. Maybe for next time. Anyway, we wanted to get to bag 3, and then we'll save the rest of the build for another stream night. Because this, of course, is taking longer than anticipated. I should always, you know, expect it to be longer than usual. That's all right. That's why these are fun. So we need 4 of these black longer pieces. The 2 things in the center. Where are the other ones? Why do I not see them? Are they hiding? Third one. Oh my gosh, I feel like the glare is making it so it's impossible to see us. Where is the 4th one? Yeah, I do not recommend trying to fish out them in bags. I just figured this would be easier so I wouldn't lose pieces. Okay, I think I found it. Hiding in the back there. There you go. Now these go up front. So do this and have them on the side, the back of our ship. But I do appreciate how they, you know, are detailing inside the ship. So you can actually see the cabins, or at least the kitchen here. I think that's really cool. And whatever this nook's supposed to be, which I'm assuming it's gonna be storage. But maybe it's something cooler than that. I'm not quite sure. Now this part, you need, I think, to open up this baggie. Open it up. So this, and I think those black pieces were in here. Yep, you need 2 of these. So here's 1. And 2. And then this weird piece. So there's going to be some sort of movable part around here, which would be cool. The movable parts, I think, are one of the coolest things for Lego. So I'm going to put this here and here. These will be in the back. I can get them on. There you go. And yeah. It's coming along. It's coming along. Now, I bet the original set you ordered didn't have a Luffy poster. That is true. I think we lucked out here, right? The missing one, it wasn't meant to be. This one was meant to be. So the next one I really wanted, if we go back to that page where all the random wanted posters are, it's probably Mihawk with the canceled wanted poster. So I don't know, Buggy would be fun. After Buggy though, I don't know who would want out of all these. Probably not Alvida. I don't like Alvida. Or Don Creek. I don't like Don Creek. The other ones are okay. But we'll see next time, since those should be in those bags, I think. But we need this guy. And one of those angular ones. Or 2 of these. 2 of these angular ones. It's gonna make an arch. usually what I think of those pieces. They're like arches. Here we need some flat 1x2 brown pieces. We need 4 of those. Grab just 2 more. 1 more. Here we go. And then a white one with a grippy side. I'm not seeing it here. Where are you hiding? Come on, grippy side. Where'd you go? I need 2 of those. Oh, okay. It's in this bag. Of course it is. No, it's on the smaller side. But here we go. Let's see. One Piece and Trails is the only to be ongoing game for more than 20 years. With a linear, overarching stories, right? Yeah, it's just amazing. I guess the similarities between those two. Maybe that's why I like both of them so much. Just, that long form storytelling is something else. You don't see that in a lot of media these days other than in like epic fantasy novels. Even then, like some of them don't always... Oh, I need to sandwich these. So let's fix this. But I don't know. Like I've tried my hand at a lot of long-running epic fantasy novels. Sometimes, they're like some American TV shows. It just feels like it's season after season, book after book. It's not getting anywhere. It's not as like fun and exciting. I know some people feel the same way about Trails and One Piece in some respects, but I don't know. I feel like those two have done an exceptionally well job at pacing, the long storytelling, and just introducing new interesting characters all the time that you still care for. And also just making it a fun experience. Like, I think that's usually what you want, right? You're watching something or playing something, you want something fun. And I think they do a good job at making it fun. Not all the things that, have a gazillion seasons or whatever are necessarily fun at some point. Okay. What am I missing here? This needs to be... Oh no. I'm doing all this wrong. What am I doing? Okay, I need to look at the instructions closer. I keep doing the wrong steps here. Okay. These black ones need to be not touched. Okay. Now these do not need to be sandwiched here then. That's why they give you this little brick thing to peel apart when you mess up. Because for me, I was not paying attention. I'm just making assumptions about the build when I shouldn't. I should just be reading the instructions. But these like flat little pieces are the worst ones to undo. But thankfully, this little popping thing makes it a little bit easier to crack open and not ruin my nails. Which is what I did when I was a kid. When I made a mistake, I would have to, tear it up with my nails. Which is not fun. Especially because I mentioned earlier, I did a lot of basketball as a kid, so I had to keep my nails very trim because bending a nail is not fun, especially if it gets hit by a ball or something. Not a fun experience. I just realized Kingdom Hearts is in the same boat since the series is 23 years old. I feel like I'll enjoy the Trails and One Piece series. Yeah, definitely. If you've enjoyed, all of Kingdom Hearts, I think Trails, and in some respects also the Xeno franchise, if you include all the different iterations from Xenogears, Xenosaga to the Blade games. Like, there's some really cool threads that you recognize after a while. Why is it like this? I'm supposed to do something else? Maybe it's... Like this? I need this. Okay, yeah, this is right. This picture makes it look like it's supposed to be flush with the rest of the pieces, but really it's further tucked in. Okay. And of course, I knock out a window. There you go. No. Here. I keep knocking out the window. Okay, now this page, 62. We are building this piece here. And let's find the same color for these. I do like this theme song and trails. Did I play football in my high school days? I played soccer, but not in my high school days because the season for soccer and basketball were the same time. So I had to pick one, and I picked basketball. And that's what happened. Oh, okay. I see what I think I did wrong. I think this needs to go out more. Oh man. Gotta dissect a few things here now. This is not supposed to be flesh. It's supposed to come out. Yeah, things get tricky if you mess up in the beginning and you have to rebuild things. So it's good that I'm getting my mistakes out of the way, so I don't have to take apart the entire ship to fix something. It's always such a pain. Oh no, this is not going to be easy to come out though, is it? Because flat pieces, they like to stick and not come out. I can't wedge the tool in easily. Well, now I can. There you go. Let me look at the instructions back here. What was I supposed to do there? I did wrong. Okay, so here I'm supposed to leave a gap, which I did not realize. So, do this. Okay, this makes so much more sense now. And I'll lift this up. Put this back here. Okay, that's why it's supposed to be flush. Ah, makes more sense. Okay, we fixed that error, thankfully. Oh, you meant American football for the... Oh, we didn't have American football for women in my high school. I didn't go to a very big high school. And usually if a girl was on the football team, she was just the kicker for the boys team. At least when I was playing. I don't know about now, what they do now. Do I enjoy building Lego, or is it too much pressure on stream? I take like weeks to build my sets. I usually take a lot less time if I do it by myself, because, you know, you get zeroed in on the zone. You don't have to, you know, keep up with chat or anything like that, but it's been fun, I think, doing this with you guys, keeping me company while I'm building this. So I don't mind. It's the same thing with, you know, playing a game. I would fly through games a lot faster if I didn't stream them. But that's not the point of streaming, right? It's not, the point isn't to fly through these things. You want to, you know, appreciate them. Take them little by little. And take in the moments. Have good conversations and all that. So, not everything's a race. So, I'm beginning to appreciate that more. I think definitely with streaming. And this should be on this side. Interesting that there's turquoise now. I wouldn't have guessed we'd have this turquoisey aqua shade here. But it's part of the build. guess to add a little bit more color to all this. So I think we want to do it like this. Yes. And alternate. Just interesting that they put this with the sand and taupey colors. Kind of a odd combination here. But I'm sure it'll work at the end. Oh, we got a morning platter, it looks like. With this dark blue piece. A mug. Some brown piece. No, 2 brown pieces. Here's the mug. And is that a slice of orange? Oh, that's cool. That's a cool reference because the orange trees is with Nami. So order up, right? Your cup of joe and orange slice for breakfast, I guess. Oh, it's placed here. Very nice. And got these 2 here. Where did the other piece go? Here. Fell on the floor for a second there. Hello, Fear of the Storm. Let's see. Let me catch up. I appreciate the hanging out. Made a bit of progress on Little Kitty Big City while watching. Oh, glad that's made some progress. I need to get to that game at some point. That's one thing interesting about your streams now is you playing basketball in high school. Yeah. It's been a pretty fun and cozy stream. I've enjoyed hanging out and seeing you build the set. Glad enjoying it. Ship looking more like a ship. That it is. It's looking more like a ship. I've been playing Front Mission 4. I think I'm in the last 2 or 3 missions. Nice. Of course, the Lego build and the games you play on stream are really awesome too. Thanks, Tony. I don't want to get scurvy. No, that's why we need the oranges. Also, you know, what the oranges mean to Nami. I don't know if you've watched a little bit. Oh, more of the sand and turquoise here. Such an interesting color combo here. I think I like it. We're working with some of the curved pieces now. That look pretty cool. Just making the back of the boat very festive is what it's looking like. At least to me. Gotta have, you know, the party in the back. I think that's what it's coming out to. You know, professional in the front, party in the back. The ship is basically a mullet. Now, we want our long sand piece here. And we'll stick this turquoise piece and alternate with the sand, turquoise. I've been playing older gen games on NSO, and Earthbound is on top of my list to finish. It's another game I need to get to. I also really want to play Golden Sun on NSO. I've been meaning to. Now that I technically have NSO through the podcast, I should play it. Both the first game and second game. But I've also been on the hunt for Golden Sun physically on the GBA, because I feel like that'll be really cool to experience on the Analog Pocket. So I think I've been holding off because of that. looking good. There's this piece. Oh, it needs to go. Why is it weird? No, it's gotta be like that. There you go. Oh, I need one more of these. Here. That's why it was looking funny. Now this will go on the back. Right in front of those pieces. Yeah, that looks really cool. I like how colorful the back's getting. But this is our bench seat, it looks like. So I guess this is supposed to be like upholstery. For the little, you know, breakfast nook on our ship. Now let's get these columns going on the back. This way, yes. And 4 of these long ones. I still have my OG copy of Golden Sun. Nice, nice. Yeah, I quit Earthbound when the punks kept beating me up in the first part of the game. Oh no. That sounds frustrating. Not that one. Off to San Fran tomorrow. No of any can't miss game stores there. I am not familiar with the San Francisco or Bay Area game stores. I know if they are any, they'll be expensive. Everything in San Francisco is expensive. They have their Nintendo store now, right? In San Francisco. That should be cool to visit. I haven't been to San Francisco in a long time. Like, I haven't been there since pre-pandemic. So I don't know what's there anymore, actually. The mullet. That'd be a good name for the boats. That would be, but we gotta, you know, pay tribute to Mary. It's the Going Mary. Going Mary boat. Our friend Mary. Alrighty. Now on to 68. With some black pieces. Here are 2 more seats. And then we need 2 of the smaller half seats. San Francisco, yes. San Francisco is where the Golden Gate Bridge is. It's pretty cool, especially you get it like when it's the fog's rolling in, and you are up on. There's this like hill, very picturesque, for sure. Yeah, we even saw checking our bags outside the baseball game as $12. It was free in Denver. Oh man. Yeah, everything's expensive in San Francisco, Bay Area. Where's my other seat? Oh, I took them both out. Okay, now 2 of the gray ones. I had no idea there's a Going Mary at Lego sets. Water 7 best arc. It's a good arc. I'll give you that. I don't know if it's the best arc. I do like it though, for sure. Especially because Robin's my favorite character in One Piece. I haven't been to San Francisco since pre-pandemic either. It was nice to go back there someday. Yeah, I used to go a lot. Also in high school, I was the president of the art club. And we would have a trip every year to San Francisco to check out the MoMA. Good times, good times. It's interesting how the MoMA has changed so much over the last 20 years. Malmoth, thanks for following me over on Twitch. And Darkstyles14, thanks for following me over on YouTube or subscribing. Let's see, the Nintendo Store was so cool when I got the chance to buy the Switch 2 there. It was so hard to say no, but I'm glad I did. Nice. I feel like that would be definitely a memorable experience, buying it in person. at the new Nintendo store. So I don't blame you. Nintendo store, let's see. There are more retro stores around the Bay Area rather than SF itself. Maybe in Japantown. That is expensive. Denver is based. My favorite arc. I do like the Alabasta arc. And I don't know, do I have recency bias? I do like the Wano arc. But it's hard. There's a lot of good arcs, I think, in One Piece. Experience Share is a store in Alameda, which is across the Bay Bridge. I like that place. Good rec there, Sai. A cool art club president. It's not that cool. I was an overachiever in high school. I don't know if you guys have noticed. I was a little bit too studious back then. I didn't play enough games, though I was playing mostly MMOs back then. I wasn't playing as many console games, sadly. But somehow, I was still stayed on top of academics and all my clubs and sports, despite doing MMOs. High school, I'm glad it's over, to be honest. It wasn't that fun. There was just too much pressure, you know? At that time, at that age, I'm glad it's over. Definitely think stretched myself out more than I should have. Okay. Trying to grab all these pieces here. So these stack on top of each other. The snap is so satisfying, you know? When you snap together Legos. As long as you don't accidentally snap together the wrong Legos, because then you have to pull them apart somehow. But when you snap the right pieces together, it's very satisfying. Okay, so we got our seats here. These two here. We will go on. There you go. Snap this on the bottom so it's all flush. Oh, a unique piece. We have this orange globy thing. That goes, looks here. I don't know if I've seen little orange pieces like that in my older vintage sets. They usually just do the, you know, it's gonna focus. The traditional little spud, or whatever you call that. And then colors. Okay. Hello, Bricks and Mac Universe. Let's see, did I go to SF MoMA in 2013 before the big renovations? Yes. I'm an 09 graduate in high school. So yes, I went before then. And then I also went afterwards, when I was in grad school. I had some friends who were in the Bay Area that I visited, and we went to the new MoMA, which was cool. Let's see. I wasn't going to get a Switch 2, but my friend pre-ordered 2 in case if one got canceled. Offered me the extra at cost. Had it in hand. Couldn't say no. I understand that too. I remember having clam chowder in SF4. So good. I missed the oh gosh, what's it called? That area they had a lot of food stalls and stuff. Oh, what's it called? It was near the wharf. I don't think that's there anymore. I could be wrong though. Had a field trip in SF every year. Sounds nice. Did you convince the school to go there for the art club? We had to fundraise. Actually, we had this auction where we would take any sort of old chair and then we would paint it in the style of some famous artist. So I did a lot of like Keith Haring and pop art sort of chairs, and then they would get auctioned off, and that would help us fundraise for our trip every year as the art club. I don't remember having to put any more money into that, so, but it was fun. What MMOs? In high school, I mostly played RuneScape because it was free. But I played a little bit of World of Warcraft too. mostly on my brother's account, but I played it solo. I wasn't really into guilds or anything. No spoilers, but the manga art right now is super good. Better than Egghead, in my opinion. Oh, that's exciting. I can't wait to get to there. Hope I could get a back order. Enjoy your content. Well, thank you. The back order for the sets. I think the set's still available. I saw it in my Target the other day. I hope we could get one, though. I'm sure they'll keep cranking them out. It's a popular set. My sister was super overachiever in high school, too. Played every sport, IB program, etc. The teachers were excited when I came along, but I was never living up to that. I think my brother felt the same way. My brother, he did the bare minimum. Though, he's still an overachiever, I would say, post-college. He does very well for himself. So he knew how to, you know, underachieve, bare minimum energy, and then learn things on his own, which is commendable, of course. Yeah, different when you are in workplace and you compare that to like elementary school and high school. I didn't like my high school at all. I prefer workplaces as a whole lot more. Yeah. She says she wished she had more fun in high school and college rather than being so studious. Yeah, same. But I don't know. I still had fun. I just did a lot more things on my own too. So being an introvert, so I had fun on my own and doing like a lot of reading kind of hobbies and some video games. But it worked out. It's all right. The past is behind me. Were you always into geeky stuff in high school as well? Yes. I didn't know as much geeky stuff, but definitely, you know, I played video games. I didn't usually advertise that to my friends or anything because they weren't into video games. Like, I don't think any of them knew I played probably RuneScape. Peak high school there. And then I read a lot of books, though. Like, that was, like, my main hobby in high school was reading fiction. A lot of fantasy, high fantasy. But, yeah, I always was nervous about the grades, you know, and getting to college that I wanted. Yeah, just too much stress I did not need in my life. Although there's some high school kids I have to deal with right now, and they complain to me about school. They have no idea how good they got it now. The requirements to pass are so much lower in my state. I think it's the same here. When I was a teaching assistant in grad school, like all the kids that like came to me, I don't know, they had it so good. I think even now, like post-pandemic, like they could rely on a lot of, you know, ChatGPT stuff to help them if they use it correctly and not just, you know, 100% rely on it. But a lot of the busy work, they don't have to do as much anymore. And I feel like a lot of people, like teachers too, are just trying to get them to pass, so they get them out of their hair. It's interesting how much has changed. Sure, it goes without saying, being art president and such. Yeah, I don't know. Being an art president, that geeky? I feel like it could be geeky, but it could also not be geeky. But I did like anime though, so there's that. Being a kid in school was so stressful. It was. The school's changed. It's about brainwashing now. I don't know about that. I feel like it's getting people through. Let's get you through. Starting back to make... staring at the back still makes me cry. Yeah. Grad school was also probably the hardest for me when it comes to stress levels during my PhD. But I'm glad it's over. RuneScape is crazy. It was. I haven't played any of the modern RuneScape stuff or even classic. It's been a while. I should revisit it. Have I seen Dr. Stone? I have not. I liked computer lab and history in the weight room. Yeah, college and university is a lot better. You can go your own pace and not worry about a teacher yelling at you. Yeah. There's a lot of, you know, choices you make, I think, in college, for sure. Some people don't make the right choices, of course, but, you know, it's a learning experience. Let's see. Trying to finish this bag up. Glad I got my PhD before ChatGPT. Same. I feel like I would have relied on it too much, or it just would have been a weird time. Such a weird time. Like, I don't think I would be able to write well on my own if ChatGPT was more of a thing when I was in school. Like, I think the kids now, like, I just worry they're not able to compose, you know, thoughtful things on their own, which maybe they don't need to if everyone's going to be using ChatGPT, but it's still a scary thought, I think. What? Where is this piece? I need a flat piece. Not seeing it though. It's in here? Oh, of course it's in here. Hello, Esto! Surprised to see you streaming this late. I know. We're only like a third into our build here. I was determined to get through 3 bags out of 10. So we're on our 3rd bag and making small but steady progress. No, I don't think this is the right piece, is it? Yeah, not the right piece. I need this piece. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know how the schools, like in the States, just talking about Canada experience back in the 90s. I don't interact with AI. As a professor, I only use ChatGPT to check my grants or writing in general or email responses. I think that's an appropriate use, honestly. You know, all the medial tasks, it does help for sure. It is supposed to go over the edge here. I took a long break from college and changed my major, and back my 70 credits got converted to 30 credits and would have been 16 if I wanted to for my bachelor's. I was kind of forced to, oh man, just get an associate's. I pride myself on my own writing, but I do wonder if I had AI, then I would have caved during late night essay procrastination sessions. I think I would have, if I'm being honest. At least for helping a little bit, you know, and proofreading. I think it really helps with proofreading at least. Like, I would probably build the foundation of what I wanted to write, but I am awful at proofreading. It takes me so long to do that. Yeah, fixing grammar and such. Yep. It's definitely a tool, not a foundation. I agree with that. And we gotta be careful, I think, for sure. At this rate, no one is going to win the prediction. No, no one's gonna win. Did I deliberately do this? No. I think we should expect, right? Things will happen like twice as long, if not 3 times as long, if I stream it, compared to if I were to, you know, do this normally. Found off. Thanks for joining me over at, or following over on Twitch. I'm glad I graduated college before ChatGPT 2. I can't imagine how the environment would have been with ChatGPT since my major's emphasis was software engineering. Feels weird how AI can practically script things on the fly. Yep. I've heard lots of things. My brother is he does programming, software programming. And when they hire new recruits and things, he like watches how they how they work, and he sees them relying way too much on AI. And it's always a red flag. What step am I on? Okay, I'm here. Where is this piece? Ah, here's this piece, I think. Ugh, something fell. Oh no, something fell. Hopefully I don't need it anytime soon. Okay. Now this goes here? here. Very cool, very cool. And our dorsal fins, it looks like, on the back. Now we do the same thing, but on the other side. So I need 2 of these. I went to trade school. I'm sure, I feel like a lot of people who go to trade school win because they don't come away with as much debt. They can work right away. You don't have to have all these headaches of, you know, some dumb things I had to go through in college. I remember when I went in high school, teachers wouldn't let us use calculators for math in the 90s. Oh man. I remember there were some tests, yeah, you couldn't use a calculator, but eventually in high school, like when you hit calculus and stuff, calculator was like, you had to use a calculator to get through. Nowadays, I feel like most math courses in college, you basically have to bring a calculator with you and know how to use it. The only exception is if you're writing proofs, no calculator is required there because it's all theoretical. The background is trails, AJ. Yes, we're about 1/3 of the way in, so making progress. Remember that schools will have to prioritize agency and entrepreneurship over encyclopedic knowledge. I agree with that. Creativity will definitely, I think, be a big factor to differentiate people and how they're able to use a lot of these tools in creative ways. Because, yeah, when I was in school, so much was memorization. And you could tell, like, when you get to college, who are the memorizers versus who are the people who actually understood the stuff. But that was then. Now it's a little bit harder. And you definitely don't need memorization if you have a tool to, you know, give you the spark notes for everything. So a software programming student isn't scary, not gonna lie. Okay, as a software programming student, it's scary, not gonna lie. All the AI stuff, I believe it. Yeah, I'm a statistician, so technically AI could do my job, but they would not be able to do it well. Because there's a bit of an art to modeling and stuff. But we'll see what happens. Okay, so I need this here, and then is it this bag? Not this bag. Have the flat piece I need. Did you watch the live action One Piece, by the way? Excited for season 2? Yes. I loved season 1. Super hyped for season 2. And Robin finally making an appearance. And Chopper, of course. Yep. AI is definitely a reliable tool. Well, it's a good tool. It's not always 100% reliable. You have to, you know, use it with sparingly for some things. But super useful and can help make your work more efficient for sure. I envy my sister who didn't go to college, has 2 houses, makes more money than I do, shakes my head. I'm kind of in the same boat. My brother didn't go to grad school and he makes a lot more money than I do. After getting, you know, all that schooling. But that's life. And that's all right. You don't need all the money. Money's overrated. You just need money to, you know, survive and live comfortably, I think. And that's, I'm happy with that. Alrighty, this side is done. And it looks like we're building out, yeah, some windows here. Some cool windows. Got this and this. Put together. Need some of those one by ones. I hate homework. I was watching Leave It to Beaver today. I had homework and I was so happy not to have it anymore. Yeah, homework was a pain, for sure. Piece I'm missing. That one. Where are they? Not in this bag, apparently. Oh, they're in this bag, of course. And this should be centered with both of these on the side. Still going strong. I am Alex. I'm going to finish soon, though. We're trying to finish this bag, the number 3 bag, and we're almost there. Just, I think, a couple more pages, really. Hopefully. Don't want the stream to go too long, and everyone needs to go to bed. Myself included. Alrighty. So, these will go, it's like on the bottom. These. Yeah, True School is not there to make you a millionaire. It's just there to make you educated in things, whether you make money from that's very cool, but it's not the main purpose of it. Hello, how am I doing? What kind of pirate ship are we working on? So we are working on the One Piece Going Merry. The new Lego One Piece set. I definitely don't miss homework. I remember I used to have 2 jobs, and working an evening shift after coming home from my primary job felt like an adult homework. Oh man, that sounds exhausting. This will go down here. And we'll get the windows in now. So we need 3 windows. 1, 2, and 3. And we want this showing here. The windows, we got 3 windows. So I guess bag 3, we're just doing one side of the ship. I don't see any more windows here. Or maybe the windows is just on one side. I guess we'll see what happens later in the build. Now we need a flat 1x4, 2 of these. And some of those smoothed ones. Smoothed half logs. I don't know what they're called. These pieces. Now we snap these together with a satisfying snap. If I could get that going. Snap. And both these on. So satisfying. Oh, thank you. Thanks for subscribing. This Lego thing's kind of a one-off, just so you know. It's just for fun. I really like One Piece and wanted to build this Lego set. Though we will continue this build, I think, in the future. Maybe next week. We'll see. This is my first Lego set in a very long time, so it's been a while. I've never seen her do a live stream before. I just bought my first Lego set in 20 years last week. I haven't even opened it yet. Just 250 piece flower set, says Baker. Yeah. This is my first Lego set in almost 20 years too. And it's been fun so far. I'm putting it together. I like the botanical set though. The flower sets are so pretty. I considered getting some just for decoration. But I have like no room to put Lego sets because of all the other things I collect, like the figures and the games I have behind me. Speaking of trade school, I had a buddy that worked for 5 years, got all his hours to become a journeyman electrician. He never went back to take the test, and the least amount they could have paid him was $50 an hour. I hear electricians could do quite well. I'm sure there's a lot of hours for the ones that do very well, but ones that own like a business definitely could do very well. I love to see another girly in the gaming space. I love to see it slay queen. I don't know if I'm a queen, but thank you. I want a Labubu. Alex, I hate to tell you, I'm not a Labubu fan. Unfortunately, they're not for me. I'm happy for those who like them, though. What's the longest time it's taken you to build a model kit? The last model kit I built was this guy. Arjun. How long did he take me? He took me a couple hours after attempting to do this on stream, but then I kind of had to stop. I didn't get very far on stream, so I don't really count that time. But yeah, it usually takes me like maybe 5 hours, 6 hours to build. It depends on what it is. Less if I'm used to it. Like the first time I did it, I think it took me like 6 hours. If I'm recalling correctly. But it's been so long since my first build. Thank you. A couple hours and not chatting. A couple hours and not chatting will do it, right? Like, as I mentioned, like, this does take more time, but it's still fun. Like, I don't mind it taking longer. It's the least efficient way, but that's all right with me. Oh, this is a cool... I think it fits here. Does it not? Oh. Does it... Where's the other piece go? On top? Ah, okay. I reversed them. So these two... No, it doesn't... That's not right. Doing something wrong. Okay. Put these two here. Ah. Then put... this here. I feel like I'm doing something wrong. Ah, okay. Another step in. Took me a while to figure out how to put this guy together, but we did it, and it goes on the side here. I think this way. No. This way? This way. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. Look at this, the window here. To the side of our ship. It wants to focus. Let's see where this now goes on our ship. I'm the queen of JRPGs. I don't know if I could take that title. We've been talking about all these JRPGs I haven't played. Maybe someday I could become one. That would be nice. Off topic, but have I ever seen Chrono Trigger at a used game shop? Been searching 20 years. It's only available online. So which version of Chrono Trigger? What I did for Chrono Trigger was I bought the Japanese DS version because it's region free and it plays in English and it's much cheaper than the $100 it's going for now. I think I dropped something. Oh, maybe I don't need to get it now. Do without it. Or is there a piece I'm missing? Yeah, I think I dropped the piece I need. Or no, it's here. I think it's here. But yeah, if you're looking for the more expensive version, it's going to be more expensive if it's not the DS. Yeah, the more expensive ones, they on the original, they can be more. I don't necessarily recommend the PlayStation 1 version for Chrono Trigger because of the lag. Actually, we just had a conversation on this on our podcast Discord. As someone trying to hunt for a Chrono Trigger to play on a CRT. But yeah, I don't have any game stores near in my area, so I can't speak to finding them, unfortunately. Okay, so I did this. I need to do it. Sorry, I keep doing this off camera. Don't mean to. So you can see what I'm doing. There's this. Then I need to put this here. And then fit here. And this will go on this part. Our window. Or I guess this is going to be the back, isn't it? This must be the back. Now, smaller pieces. Need 2 of these. Just want to say I think you're so cool. Watched your collection video right after I got most of the Trails games, and even Peter FC. I'm so excited. Oh, thank you, Dr. Taco. Appreciate that. And yeah, Trails is so great. I am so excited for the remake coming out very soon. Excited to stream that game too. It should be a good time, I think. It's been so long since I revisited the original Trails game. I've been tempted to play it before the remake comes out, but I feel like I should wait and experience first chapter with the remake. And then maybe afterwards revisit some of the, you know, the older versions, like the PSP version I got recently. Maybe the Evo version, but Trails is just so special. I'm so excited that to re-experience, you know, the Sky Arc again, and then so many new people getting into Trails for the first time with the remake. I think it'll be amazing. It looks good. I think the ship's turned out really nicely. We are almost, I think, done with bag 3, though. Oh, this goes here. How does this fit? It looks like it just... Does it just hang? I think it... Where does it snap on? I guess I could put it here, right? Does it snap here? No? I feel like it doesn't stay nicely if I do this. Am I missing a trick? Because it just kind of falls. Maybe the next page will tell me what to do here. So I have this here. It's under. Something that really snaps here. So I'm a little confused. Oh, I see. Okay, there are claws here. So I'm supposed to fit this into the claws. So let me zoom in here. The grippy things, I'm supposed to put the handrails. To fit it that way. Okay. I was missing that for a second. Like, how do I... Oh, they popped off, though. How do I... Did I do this wrong? Where did it pop off to? No. More pieces falling. Where'd he go, though? Big chunky piece. Where did it go? like it couldn't have gone far. Did it fall on the table? Oh no. Man down. Where'd it go? Saw one piece that fell earlier. But this chunky one, it's supposed to be the other piece. With the handle. Did it fall in here? No. Didn't fall here. Not here. Did it move further? Not there. Not there. Okay, got to roll more. Backwards. I was afraid a piece is falling. Again in the stream. I feel like it's inevitable. Whenever I build something, something falls and I can't find it. Click on me? I remember hearing it drop. Let's see. Standing up. It's not there. Where'd it go? Did it fall on my chair? Not on my chair. It went so far. Under my desk. I found it though. Oh man. It like flew under my desk. I don't know how it ended up over there. Anyway. Let me try to snap these together because I feel like these should be further out to work. This is gonna be very delicate, I think. Trying to get this in. Why is it? It's got a weird fleshness to it. This is the most difficult part of this build so far. It's trying to get it to fit. I feel like something's wrong. Is it supposed to stick out like that? Let's turn back. These instructions. No, it's supposed to be flush to this. If you look at the instructions here, it's supposed to be positioned like this, where it's flush to everything else. So what I might do is just take these parts off and connect it ad hoc. This way. And then snap them, okay, once it's in place. Yeah, this is the way. They should have recommended this way. And then put it on top. Oops, something went flying, but didn't drop at least. Oh, it's her mug. Voila. This part is on, and I guess in theory, you can move it on and off, so you could check out what the kitchen looks like inside. I think it's why it's more of a movable piece. Infamous fallen piece. Yeah, I'm glad I found it. Good night. We are almost done with this, so, but have a good night. I'm not finishing it today, no. We are doing 1/3 of it today. If we're ambitious, our next build, I'll finish it. Or this might be a 3-part series here. Given how slow I am to build these things on stream, apparently. That was peak drama. I'm glad it was good for you guys. Not so good for me, but I'm glad it worked out. We are on our last page, though, for bag 3. It looks like bag 4 with Sanji will be next time. But our last page, number 96. You need to find this weird piece here that almost looks like a mega block to me. And throw out our 3 bag because it is done. We have little pieces here, so we need 3 of these, 1 of these, 1 of these, and 1 of these. The rest of these things goes back in this little baggie for safekeeping, the little extras. So we'll take this funky looking piece, put it on top of here. Put it here. Or no. Put the larger block and then this piece. And then fit 3 of these. Stack them all on here. Oh. I'm missing the slope. I forgot to pull up the slope. Slope that I put over here. Make sure it's all lined nicely. And then this goes in the back. I guess this is our rudder. And it fits right on that circular point, and we could move it. So very cool and movable. Oops. So that marks the 1/3 of this One Piece Going Merry ship build. So you guys could see nice up and close the progress that was made tonight. I'm all on the ship. It's starting to build out itself. It was cool to, you know, work in the kitchen. Get our little breakfast nook of the table and our orange slice. Got pizza ready. Stuff in the frying pan and the wine bottles, I guess. But that was fun. Let's see. The flower set looks cool. I just opened it. Maybe a 10-minute build. That sounds like a nice build. And should be nice for displaying. Baker. You chop a Lego and inevitably you find it in the next state. Thankfully, that was not the case here. Hopefully tomorrow you beat Sea of Stars so you can get this Lego building set. I don't know if I'll beat Sea of Stars tomorrow, but I'm hoping by Friday we beat it. We shall see. It's quite meditational. Nice. Haven't followed the channel in a couple months. Is she playing Sea of Stars right now? Most beautiful game ever played. Yes, I am. I'm gonna say at least the 2/3 mark of Sea of Stars. So it's been fun so far. Okay, time to see it float. It's not quite a ship yet, so I don't think it'll float quite yet. Good progress. I see the vision. A very good job so far. Thank you. What are you going to be making next stream for a Lego set? Oh. I think the next Lego building stream will probably be the Game Boy one that's coming out in October. So there's going to be a gap, unfortunately. We're going to be back to playing games, Sea of Stars, and some other RPGs. But I think once the Game Boy comes in October, early November, we'll build that on stream. I think that should be fun. Disc 1 is complete. Looks good. Thanks for sharing your evening to do this. Oh, thanks for coming by and keeping me company. Don't forget to save progress before we move on to Disc 2. Yes, we will definitely have to save progress here. I'll bookmark where we are in the guide. Game Boy set looks amazing. Good price too. I agree. And that should be, in theory, right, an easier build. There are fewer pieces, I believe. The boat is going to sink, so don't let it go into water. I tried it and it sank for me. Oh no. Yeah, probably no water for this ship, but that's all right. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed tonight's stream, and you all take care. And hopefully this inspired you to build more of your own Lego sets if you have them, or watch One Piece, the live action. And if not, you know, just enjoying, you know, hobbies outside of what you normally do. I think it's always a good thing. So, you guys all have a good night, and we will be streaming Sea of Stars tomorrow, starting at 4 p.m. Pacific time, both here on YouTube and here on Twitch. So I'll be multi-streaming again. So, y'all take care.